we'll just have to see here in terms of like how far Lawtumn can even go, you know.
As far as a projectile-heavy character, too, I'm not sure how well that's going to work against Benjawin, of all players, you know? A player who's very much more grounded in his neutral approach with Azula, who, you know, who's way better at keeping opponents in the air than they are at keeping him up there, to say the least. So Rocksteady likes to do that more so with projectiles, so I'm anxious to see how he's going to be able to combo, like, forward strongs into, like, you know, those laser moves that he has and stuff. It's going to be real interesting to see, like, how he juggles, like, a small, like, you know, sort of ninja-like character or Sheik-like character, one that very much, like, bodies you in the CQC, like Azula. Is Benjawin just... Is Lawtumn going to be able to find a way to, like, body a light character like Azula in the air and just juggle this character, keep them at bay? Or is Azula going to be able to Azula things and just, you know, just up-air a character like Rocksteady into oblivion? It's all going to be dependent on how good Lawtumm's neutral and defensive capabilities are. If he tries to, like, you know, sort of, like, out-advantage... How should I say this, right? If he tries to just, like, keep Benjawin in the air and, like, tries to out-advantage state him like that, I don't feel like it's going to go too well because Azula's, like, you know, just general speed and burst options are way better. But if Lawtumn is locks in hard enough, if he's able to keep, like, a nice, solid, steady neutral and just focus on making himself more difficult to approach rather than just trying to brute force options against a character with just as crazy, like, options and combo capabilities as Azula, that's where I feel like Lawtumn is going to be able to shine instead. So it's all going to be dependent on how he's going to play. I like the stage pick. It's pretty good for both of them.
Right.
Azula can combo you well here, but it's a lot of space for Rocksteady to set up his barrels.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Benjawin also very good at getting these combos, trying to use Slime Dash there, but ends up having to drop the combo a little short here, but big character, you know, Rocksteady. And as you were saying, like, these juggles, we're already seeing a lot of it. Lawtumn very much aware of the usefulness that is this barrel. And I've joked before, I'm like, this character plays almost more like Donkey Kong than Donkey Kong. You know, throwing the barrels, like classic Donkey Kong at least. But
I'm so glad I'm not the only person who thought that.
God. Ooh.
Because, like, it made me think the same way. Like, you know, Rocksteady got, like, a barrel projectile before DK did in Smash.
Right.
But just imagine DK with a projectile. That would be insanely toxic. They just give him the coconut gun on top of all the other crazy ish he can do. But
he just has a coconut shotgun or, like, a rocket launcher. Because it has to be bigger than, like, Diddy's, right?
Exactly, yeah. Bigger and more powerful. Alright, going way up. Benjawin not wanting to go that high at risk of getting reversaled for sure. Yeah. Now Lawtumn just, like, firing him up a couple pot shots. That is a transcendent projectile, by the way. Benjawin, I think, actually, funnily enough, just realizing that as I said it, because you actually saw Benjawin just firing out a bunch of fireballs against the laser, when you don't really have to do that. It's a transcendent projectile. You can just eat it. Then just runs up and combos the absolute hell out of Lawtumn like that. Big body, Azula combo game. If Benjawin keeps playing like that, this might go as seeded. This is going to be rough. Ooh. Okay, try to apply some good solid pressure. Actually, either perfect shielding or slime shielding in the corner. And this is where it's rough to be a Rocksteady. You know, like, you have, like, a lot of projectiles to keep your opponent at bay, but once they are actually in, especially a character with the punish game as patented as Azula. I have played Alpha Stone after many months recently. Still could not move when I fought that man. Benjawin is just basically a mini Alpha Stone character. Do not get it twisted. Azula received some nerfs way back in the day, but this character just gets an up air, keeps you in the air forever, kills you off the side. It's such unholy percents. Rocksteady being a bigger body, there's absolutely no exception. But we got the regrabs on the part of Lawtumn going for some real creative stuff. Unfortunately, missing the down attack right there.
Yeah,
and now having to just reset neutral again.
It can be really hard to get those, like, down air, strong airs. Like, especially in bracket, you know, like, when you're playing, like, quick player on ranked and somebody keeps rematching you, like, it can be very easy to get used to the size and body of your opponent, but when you don't have, like, the luxury of, like, being able to lab out before your match, like, to figure out exactly what your opponent is gonna, like, hitbox-wise work like, I feel like for Rocksteady, it could be so difficult to, like, always have those spaced properly, especially with DI. Oh, that's a mistake that you don't want to see. This might be, like, that second wind. Lawtumn very much, like, using the entire, like, clock as well. And I think that's very much required for some of these matchups. Do you want to be able to, like, just camp out? and force him to come to you, or are you gonna, oh god, more so deal with getting combo to death? 'Cause that seems like what's the matchup looks like right now. It's either slow and steady or get comboed and die.
It's like I said at the beginning, you know, is that strong kick is gonna do it right there. That's the F strong, right? Or if I'm not mistaken, what is the kick move that
When she does
Azula
a flip?
has? No, when she just does like that, like just that kick forward.
Oh, I think that's just her forward tilt.
Thank you. I was trying to remember. Yeah, the F strong I think is that one where she goes forward with her hands. It's my mistake.
No worries.
Yeah, it's like I said at the beginning. You know, like you can't. It's all going to depend on Lawtumn's defensive capabilities, which is why I feel like he decided to go to a bigger stage to just have more space to just tack on damage to Azula from afar before being able to just get some grabs off of bad approaches. Because Rocksteady can't out-button Azula. You can't. Like, her offensive options are way better. She's able, her advantage state off of, like, raw advantage is better because she can keep a big body like Rocksteady in the air for longer. It's all going to depend on how difficult Lawtumn makes himself to approach. He needs to make really, really good neutral decisions. He needs to make really good defensive neutral decisions. He needs to make himself a wall to just catch Benjawin with Rocksteady's like crazy armor moves by surprise. Because if he just tries to do it raw and tries to outmaneuver and just outbutton Azula, you're gonna have a bad time. It's just not how you fight this character for sure, and it's one of the things that make it a bad matchup in theory, but it's still underdeveloped. You know, Rocksteady still has that crazy benefit of having a forward smash that's a crazy strong move that's also a projectile. At the same time, I definitely want to see Lawtumn start abusing that a little bit more, especially on platforms where the hitbox, I believe, starts from above him, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And on a stage like this, where he's going to be surviving way longer because of the crazy high vertical ceiling, I feel like this might be a good stage to do it. Plus, like, a good, like, medium range as well, so not as much room for Azula to just sort of outmaneuver if that's what you want to do, if that's sort of your theory. You got to take what you can get in a matchup like this, Lawtumn.
And I feel like, too, Benjawin being very disciplined with, like, how he needs to be playing this matchup. I could totally see others maybe being a bit like, oh, I want to approach, I want to mash, you know? Like, these aren't the best players in the world, right? These are just players that like the game. And that's the fun part about arcading is you get to see some different characters do very well. Because people either don't know the matchups, you see new surprising ideas. You don't see the optimal stuff, you see the hype stuff sometimes. And you also sometimes see this, where both players are like, nah, the best way to win is to just keep the lead I have. And that's also exciting, because with these, you get to see these very explosive, like, bites of, like, Punish Game, right? Oh my gosh. Trying to get this stock off. Lawtumn having a lot of trouble here. Throwing out these up airs. Makes sense. Trying to get this off.
It's one downside of the sub airs on a level like this, though. The blast zones off the top are huge.
Yeah.
Azula's going to be surviving that way, way longer. And Azula, excuse me, she's going to be able to get, dead, first of all. But she's going to be able to get her snare combos off, you know, well on a stage like this. Because that's how Azula gets most of her kills regardless.
Right.
Is with snares and just raw kills off the side. Not really as much off of the top. And Rocksteady, on the other hand, you know, likes to, like, combo with sup air and, like, get those crazy, like, frame trap scenarios with, like, the laser gun and stuff like that. And with a stage of blast zones like this, I feel like that favors Azula a little bit more. Like, yeah, Azula can kill you off the top with sup air too, but that's, you know, not typically her main way of getting kills. But I don't know if that's what Lawtumn was necessarily thinking about. I think they might have been thinking about platform height for the forward strong. I think they might have been thinking about, like, ledge trapping capabilities, just making it harder for Azula to get off the ledge as opposed to a stage like, you know, Food Dreams, where they can just, like, drop ledge, double jump, wave land back onto the platform. Now the platform's not there half the time. See, right there, like, right there, what was Azula's choice after Lawtumn decided to press forward strong right there?
Right.
Roll away and get hit by the barrel again. Roll in and get hit by the strong hit. Jump and then get hit by the, like, the bounce of the barrel. The platform wasn't there to save him. This is where Jellyfish Fields is going to come in clutch for Lawtumn instead, but he's got to survive and has to try to make up for that SD as much as possible. Not dead yet. I like the idea. The barrel forced him to recover high, but fortunately Benjawin just has better frame data, and he was just, like, ready for the option.
Lawtumn very much relying on this barrel, and this is something that we talked about early on. We are working on, like, an additional Rocksteady guide, and they were like, yeah, that move is hilariously good. And it makes sense, you know, it's a bouncing projectile, very strong, lots of stun on it, on block. And it's just one of those really, like, useful like types of options. Nice using that jab as well, getting that jab into the up strong air. High percent combo, that can definitely help you out when you aren't getting your normal stuff, but wasting that slime there and able to keep the conversion going. Well, I'm trying to play patient here. Both going for grabs, that's so funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can't outbutton Azula like that.
Yeah.
She's too quick. Her neutral's better than yours. You can't just, like, run in and just press buttons like that willy-nilly. Rocksteady's got to make himself a wall, baby. Make that, like, you know, make that big rhino horn hard to break through.
Maybe.
As well as doing the enhanced ones as that. Those will not explode on Rocksteady, by the way. It's only the default one that does that. So, really good taking advantage of that. The bomb's still there, creating sort of a no-fly zone on the platform.
Whoa!
For Rocksteady, that's a beautiful combo. I love the situational awareness from Lawtumn to be able to do that.
Wow, with this jab stuff too, like being able to oh the snipe.
Oh my god, making me eat my words. I said that's not gonna kill on Jelly.
Dude, I thought so
and
too.
it did kill on Jelly.
That was crazy.
Oh,
I don't know if that was sus
enhanced
DI or
bombs.
what, but they went straight up, so maybe it just has the knockback, you know?
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine on Jelly. You're gonna live that, especially after a slime cancel, reducing the knockback off the dash attack. Okay, still anybody's game. Benjawin one more away from advancing to top 8. Oh no, this is top 8. I'm sorry. This isn't the top 16 qualifier. My mistake.
All good. We did swap halfway there, so
yeah, we did. My bad.
it's all good. But yeah,
I had a salsa moment. My fault.
The Sansa moment. Oh my gosh. Honestly, we all do that. Me, you, and her. I think when we're just yapping.
Yeah, we're just gonna
The Cherry podcast, the Cherry chat, if you will, on Tuesdays. We always
Cherry chat.
We always forget.
Oh my god, that was gonna be scary if that worked.
It sucks that it doesn't. Like, he feels so. Oh,
at least not yet. Oh,
there.
Oh, no, Lawtumn, no.
Okay.
Not like that. Not
was
two
terrifying.
SPs. Please don't do that to me. Okay.
There.
No second
I think
side.
I'd
You're
take this.
dead.
No.
Oh, Jellyfish Fields. I told you this is gonna come back and bite him in the cheeks. Slime shielding the barrel, but you better watch that shield. It's turning into an M&M. Going low. Does not want to get drop kicked.
Smart, playing defensive here.
Oh man.
Oh god.
Jumping over that nice and slow. Actually trading the projectile and the gun. It's transcendent, but it's gonna trade.
No, never mind. I was thinking back there, maybe.
Jellyfish Fields, my god! We need more barrel ledge traps. Trap him at the ledge with the barrel. Keeps you at disadvantage. I love the double jump. Benjawin actually popping the up strong out a little bit too early. Grab that ledge. Down air.
Oh, down strong!
That was a crackhead option. That had no business working. All Benjawin had to do was just react, just stay at the ledge after the whiff down air, just wait to see what Rocksteady was gonna do, and you just wound up pressing a button too early. That was a certified King DDD moment, where it was about how you time your ledge get up, rather than necessarily what ledge get up option you pick. Absolute crazy stuff.
You know what else is crazy?
And what is crazy?
Look who's here.
Call?
Look who's here.
Oh.
The GOAT himself.
Did someone fall asleep?
Yeah, I took a nap.
Is that actually what happened? I was just messing with you.
No, yeah, I just. I'm sorry about that.
Oh my god. It's okay, now I can rest my throat a little bit more. Now it's the certified Ember block.
Yes. So these
We
two,
love it.
the Ember Goats.
All right. You gotta catch me up real quick. How many sets have we done here?
A couple. We ran to losers for a bit to talk about the top 8 or top 16 qualifier between Kiwingly and Hanukkah Jamboree, and before that we had 7-year-old versus Moth, and Moth actually beat 7-year-old Bread's sister. Bread's sister's now in losers as one of the top projected seeds to take the tournament, losing to Moth, the Reptar player, and now we had Lawtumn clutch that Rocksteady game in a super hype fashion versus Benjawin.
I did see that. I tuned into the stream for a little bit to see what was going on this game. And we're going to game 3 now between Lawtumn and Benjawin?
Correct.
Yes, it is.
And this is best of 5 as well.
Alright, cool. Awesome.
Winner side top 8 for you all. Now we got ourselves a little bit of a larger stage. Benjawin counterpicks me here a lot because I like Miracle. He likes Miracle. It's a decent stage for Azula. You know, the platforms are at a really, really good height for up air to just sort of tech chase you on, make your life a living hell. Drop through platform combos with up air, which is like sort of like a pseudo, like, good Ember one if you would. Oh! Bouncing off the top, and now the blast zones of the top high blast zones of Jellyfish Fields are not going to be as bad of a factor for Rocksteady killing off the top. Miracle's going to be way more consistent for those up-strongs, to say the least, as well as the platform heights being kind of not optimal for Benjawin for barrel ledge trapping, to say the least, as that throw is going to take the stock right there. This is a comfort pick for Benjawin, but I think it's a little questionable for I think it's a little questionable for them. What do you think, Shiny?
I was about to say, I think the one really big thing about this map that's going to really benefit Lawtumn is that, as we saw, the first stock was the down throw just killing at like 130. That would have never have killed on Jelly, considering how high those blastings are. So just seeing it, it just gets demolished every stock at like maybe like 110, 120. So you're just gonna have to watch out from where you're grabbed from, because then you're just gonna end up losing your stock insanely quickly, like before you know it.
Yeah. Like, the disadvantage shade against Azula is still the same. You're Rocksteady. You're not the one who can necessarily, like, you know, you try to press buttons against Azula, her DPS and her BPS is just better than yours. You're going to have a bad time. What Lawtumn focused on was exactly what I wanted him to do in that set so far. Oh my god. Focus on making yourself a wall, punishing some bad approaches instead, and getting those kills off the top, which were just chasing away from him on Jelly. But now Lawtumn has actually got some pretty good adaptation right here. But this is still Benjawin's comfort pick, and if you're not careful against Azula, she's just going to keep doing this to you, kill you either off the top or off the side with those snares. Like this? Oh, no, nothing doing.
Okay, but that grab, I'm surprised that grabbed. Yeah, this is a really, like, it's a really good pick from Benjawin, considering just how much, like, Azula can do on this stage. It's really scary, because you're going to be, most of the time on this stage, you're going to be below, or, sorry, above Azula. And you're going to get hit by things like this, kill at the side like that, just one more Slime Lightning, and that's going to be an even game again.
It's a comfort pick for Benjawin, but it's also just a good stage for Azula. The platforms are at a perfect height, and those blast zones on both the top and the bottom are perfect killing height. For killing position, I should say, for Azula. But like I said, another thing with those platforms, though, is that they can make your life hell if you're trying to approach from above. And Rocksteady is quite good at building himself into a wall on top of his survivability factor. And if Lawtumn just focuses on what I want him to do and what he did in game number 2 to secure the W, make himself more difficult to approach, I think he can give Benjawin a taste of his own medicine on his one of his favorite levels. Like right there, dealing with barrels with those platforms, he can kind of just force Benjawin to just sort of just stay back, fire a couple, like, you know, pot shots with the fireball as well to just sort of force their way in. Because how do you commit when Rocksteady is in the corner like that? You want to just hold center and make him forced to approach you instead, because that is where Rocksteady does not thrive. And still not dying off the snare, Shiny.
Yes. Oh, whoa, that was such a good reversal. Excuse me?
Are you kidding me right now?
He was losing that whole interaction, and just one little, like, chain interaction. Stop. Oh, okay, we barely missed that. But still, that was an insane, like, change of pace. Like, he was literally down like a whole 120% and decided, you know what? Hell, I'm gonna throw this Hail Mary out when I recover. What's gonna happen? Best case scenario happened, and now he's up in percent. We're down to last stock right now.
Oh my god. And there's the big bombs. Those, once again, to remind you, those do not hurt Rocksteady. He's in no danger from jumping into that one, but Benjawin certainly is going to be forced to recover high against the bomb. What's the position? It's just perfect ledge trapping, Shiny. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah.
Barrel? Yes. Oh my god, that was so close.
Yeah, down throw. I was gonna. Oh no, the bomb just stopped him!
I thought he did that on purpose. I thought he was trying to do a throw into the bomb to combo off of it, but I think Benjawin just DI'd in the right direction to not get
combo. No, I mean, the thing is, those bombs aren't ridiculously strong. Like, they don't kill you that hard. I think it's just a case of, like, he wanted the kill, so he went for the down throw, but the down throw, you know, getting blocked by the bomb. It's okay, though. It's okay. It's still very possible for both players here. Benjawin can still bring this back, and Lawtumn which still just needs one grab to win this game. That's it. Yep. One down throw. That's all it takes.
One slight miss of that overextension. I really think Benjawin had that disadvantage there. I thought for sure we were going to get an up into a snare or some type of combo, but just wound up doing an unnecessary dash back. Like, off of reaction, and then just wound up whiffing a grab for it. And
yeah, he was kind of pushing a little bit. Like,
you can't be whiffing grabs against a character who kills you off of grabs like Rocksteady does.
Yeah. He was definitely putting a lot of pressure on him. I mean, Lawtumn was only like about like 10-20% before Benjawin started pushing a lot of like his advantage, like when he got back on stage, especially after that hit from the bomb. Tito's just like, all right, cool, I got a second chance at life. So he started pushing as much as possible. Again, got about like maybe like 60-70% on the board, and managed to almost bring it back. Unfortunately, again, he did not push advantage hard enough, and you know, it's going to cost him that game. And now we're going to go on to game 4 to see where these two pick their next stage, see where they end up going.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because that was Benjawin's counter pick. And it's a comfort pick for Benjawin as well. Wider stage, you don't got to worry about the bombs as much. Even with the enhanced bombs, it doesn't cover that much space. Azula can just run to the other side of the level. Looking like, you know, it was my fault. It was my fault, you know, like I just didn't play like perfectly optimally. I wasn't able to like get all my punishes on lock. I fell for some crazy Rocksteady mix-ups. Just got to not do that again. I know I can win on Miracle.
Yeah, so he decides to
shield.
take it back. Yep. Oh, okay. Almost got that conversion there. All right, punish. Nice. All right, and here we go. This is where it starts. Ooh, okay, barely missing that second snare. We're still pushing advantage here, and that's another stock.
Oh.
Wow, nice. Good conversion there for Benjawin.
That's the rough thing off about Rocksteady's side B, which is what he got that off of. Yeah, like you can't hit an attack through it. It's still super unsafe on block.
Yeah,
I mean, not that good.
Yeah, it's not that safe. It's not that safe on block. But I guess the really good thing about it is, if people decide, oh, like for 1 second they gotta let go of their shield, they're gonna get hit. Also, you can slime cancel it. So if you decide to do that on shield, you just slime cancel, and suddenly now it's a mix-up move. You know, it's something you have to avoid more, and you're not going to be able to get that free grab you wanted just because they went for the side B that's unsafe.
All depends on positioning, my friend. You said it better than I ever could.
All right, and here we are again. We're just, you know, I've been seeing a lot of this. It seems like, you know, sometimes the best solution for Lawtumn to kind of like get his damage in is, you know, these little pokes from a distance. I think it's really difficult for I guess Rocksteady to just do whatever he wants, like in your face. So, you know, I can imagine like consistency like this is really good for him. All right, and that's a down throw, and that's gonna be a stock, I think. Ooh, yeah, barely killing off the top. Like I said, 110, basically your stock.
Good call.
Good grab.
No re-grab that time. Instead, just going for the up air extension instead. Still getting some pretty solid damage. Love the double jump to avoid the snare. Make sure you're not in. Make sure you're avoiding Benjawin's. What's the word I'm saying? Win condition. I couldn't think of the word for some reason.
I love these little pivots that Lawtumn does when he gets back on stage and he's like kind of like spacing like around Benjawin. Like I hope we see it again. Like see my example, but he does it to just keep some space. So he's just like, all right, cool. Let me just like be like a few inches off from getting hit by like a dash hack or something, so I can get this punish. But I really like that. It's really good micro spacing. Unfortunately,
Azula's fast enough to be able to do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. It just looks funny when Rocksteady does it, right?
Yeah, as good of a player as Lawtumn is, and like how he's quite frankly the best Rocksteady right now. I don't think there's any contest about that.
Yeah.
When I saw that he was going up against Benjawin, I thought this has the potential to be a blowout for Benjawin with how insane this character can keep you in disadvantage. I played against Alpha Stone for the first time the other day, who's basically like Benjawin's senior. And
oh yeah, 100%.
dealing with this character is so rough when they get you a disadvantage because it's so hard to land. So I can only imagine what Rocksteady was able to do. But Lawtumm's adapting so well, is able to hold their ground properly, but Benjawin with the adaptation here, up 2 whole full stocks up against this big body, making it real hard for Rocksteady to be able to get down. There's the bombs. You can't really keep as good of contact with those, but the spacing against the bombs, instead off of that platform, saying I'm not falling for that anymore. I fell for that the first time. I know to avoid that now because that's your win condition. Let me focus hard on how to get mine.
Yeah, this is looking really difficult for Lawtumn here. Down 120% to, you know, 3 stocks against Benjawin. It's a really hard spot for him to be in. Like right now, I feel like he's just kind of having a bit of a difficult time trying to do anything. Yeah, I mean, this is literally that was like a solid 5 seconds of just like back and forth projectiles. That down throw gonna be it, but not yet. Yep, not quite at the 110% I expected. Oh, that's gonna be it. Yep.
Game 5.
That was a really interesting way of using slime side, or I guess not slime side B. He did side B into slime cancel and just slid all the way to Rocksteady. Like, hey, look, I'm here, and then just up smash him. That was gonna be it for that game.
The mobility of Azula is absolutely asinine, and that is definitely something that another thing that besides frame data that she has Rocksteady beaten out in spades. Another reason why she could potentially win this matchup if she's not careful. It's just all a matter of just like pressing the proper buttons when you have to, but like Rocksteady, you know, it's interesting, you know, like I feel like Rocksteady right now, he feels like he could potentially become like an advantage pusher if that makes any sense. Like, when he's winning, it's great, but when he's losing, it sucks. A position that could be really good for him when he's winning could be one that is just as bad in the other direction as when he's losing, when you're stuck in the corner like that. Because I really do feel like you can't out DPS Azula. You got to focus on making yourself hard to approach, needle yourself with the barrels, pick stages where the platforms are at the perfect height where the character can't approach from above, and therefore, if they roll away, they get hit by the barrels. If they roll in, they get hit by the initial hit of the forward strong. Makes it so this approaching Rocksteady winds up being that much harder and thriving off of bad approaches. But when you're losing and you're down stocks, that same position winds up being one not of safety, but one of grievance. Because now you're the one who has to approach Benjawin.
Oh, yeah.
And how are you going to do that? Another big stage. It could be rough on a stage like this for sure. This is where Lawtumn lost game 1, if I'm not mistaken. Running it back here after the first game in the set so far. Let's see how much he's learned about Azula or learned about Benjawin in this set so far. And right now, off of this combo shiny, it's looking like it might be a lot.
65%. Nice. Oh, wow, 79 already on the board for Lawtumn. Yeah, I think the big thing about Lawtumn, and not just as a Rocksteady, but I think once he gets, like, you know, that really good, like, advantage state, like, I think he can push so much, and I think he just needs that, like, momentum as a player to be able to play this well. And right now, what I'm seeing is he is playing this matchup a lot better on this stage, considering that it's smaller, or rather bigger than Miracle City Volcano, and just like that, already up one whole stock against Benjawin.
And I can't help but watch these ledge trappings, right? Oh, please, continue.
No. I was going to say much else, actually.
Okay, you're good. I was going to say, what I'm seeing right here off of these ledge traps, which he's doing so well on a stage like this, the platform height is actually really good for Lawtumn on this level for ledge trapping. I hate to make the analogy, but, you know, to really put it into other, like, platform fighter context, it reminds me of King Dedede with Gordos at the ledge, right? And the reason I bring that up is because when King Dedede ledge traps you with Gordos, half the time it's not even necessarily just about what option you pick on the ledge, it's about how you time it. And Benjawin has not been timing the get-up options well in this game number 5 so far. Already down a whole stock against this Rocksteady right now, but finally taking it with only 19% of insurance on Benjawin right now. Still a dead even game, but as I said, you know, Lawtumm's going to be ledge trapping with those a lot, and Benjawin, if I'm you, I'm not just thinking about my options. You got to think about how to time them and mix them up to just see how you can get a rising up air or something to hit Rocksteady on the come up instead of just having him hit you on the come down.
100%. And now, looking like a really different game now. We're back to just being really even just between the two players, and back to neutral. Here we are, just tossing a couple barrels, tossing a couple fireballs. You know, nothing's different. Oh, wrong way. That's gonna be a punish here.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Not gonna die off of it potentially.
Yeah.
At least not yet. Lawtumn taking a sweet time recovering though. Try to do the beefy up B to make it past instead with the back air. Trying to mix up their way back when they didn't necessarily have to. There's the bomb actually paving the way.
That was such a good bomb placement. Just to make that just that one singular bomb making the whole difference for Lawtumn and making it back to the stage.
Yeah, Benjawin didn't really have a choice. If he jumped, he was going to be stuck on the platform, and the ledge trap was over. And I think their only choice was just to sort of just dash back, wait for the bomb to go off, and then run back in. But I don't know. Then Lawtumn would have been able to do a get up. That's an up strong.
Yep, that is an up strong. That's going to be Lawtumn taking the lead once again. I gotta say, I think because he used it earlier, I think my favorite move in Rocksteady's kit has to be that F tilt. I don't know what it is about that move. It just feels satisfying to land. It's just like it reminds me of yeah, you know Ken's like heavy jab in Ultimate. It reminds me of that move. Every time I see it come out, I'm just like, that's a funny move.
There's nothing funny about that though.
Yeah, nothing funny about that stock. And we're back to even game once again. You know, even stocks. And just again, here we go, back to neutral. We're just kind of being real patient gameplay here from both. I mean, they're just tossing projectiles. You know, ooh.
I hope they're not nervous.
Yeah.
It would be if you're SDing at the top 3 qualifier.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I was thinking they're both probably nervous. You know, again, this is the top 3 qualifier, so I could imagine they're probably, you know, really want to win this set. You know, both players here really want to make it to the top 3. Or to grand good DI.
Yeah, good DI on the part of Lawtumn for sure, getting away from that. The air drift of Azula was not there to be able to continue another string, nor the height for the snare. They're respecting each other so much. They're just having like a food fight right now. When is the principal gonna walk in and just put a stop to this? Cherry.
I don't think they're gonna come in anytime soon.
No, I don't think so. It's a literal food fight though here on Food Dreams.
Yeah.
Just throwing pot shots at each other, running down the clock instead as opposed to anything else. Lawtumn knows that approaching Azula on a stage this big is not good. The ledge trapping is good. Approaching Azula in raw neutral when you're a big body character that's gonna get punished to high hell and back, that's not good. We're seeing a lot of whiff punishes on the part of Lawtumn as well, as opposed to Benjawin's bad pressing like that!
Yeah. And he still got the lead.
Your favorite move?
My favorite move. I love that move. I love F tilt. It's just a really strong punch. There's just so much power behind that punch. It just takes your stock at like 100.
Gotta watch the bomb. Not going high that time. Trying to actually see if he can detonate it with the fire right there. Unfortunately, the snare fireball didn't do it, but the up tilt did. Looking like projectile didn't work, but the direct hitbox did, the melee attack.
You know what I love? I love the way Lawtumn is like moving
snap
around.
Back again? Did you see that?
Yeah, snap back again, just getting forward smash the wrong way again into a free punish for Benjawin.
Oh, that's bad.
Ooh,
he loses the stock because of it. Oh my god, Shiny.
And now we're on last stock, and in like the last 2.5 minutes of the game, this is going to be difficult for both. I can imagine they're both probably, like, again, a little nervous here.
Slime shielding to make sure he doesn't get launched off the platform. I think that's what I saw. There's an up
You've got to be real careful with how you slime shield, especially with that little of slime right now.
Exactly. But he just did not want to get pratfalled right there and just eat a bunch of Azula damage off of
that was a
like
great side B.
Attack.
Oh, that's a grab. All right.
No re-grab, just going for a mix-up tilt instead, but there's a grab. One more snare? No, nothing doing. Playing very conservative, does not want to whiff anything.
Oh, no. Rocksteady is big. His rolls are not that great.
Up there.
No, he missed.
Oh, that's so... I think that would have been it.
Oh, the barrel... Oh my god, the barrel just blocking every single lightning.
It just forced him to, like, put it away. He didn't even throw it. The clank was crazy.
Yeah,
okay, that's still a snare. No, retreating back. Benjawin is not pressing any committal buttons at all.
He is not pressing any committal buttons. He's making it really difficult.
Watch that sup air, bro.
Here we are, last minute and a half.
Watch that sup air being above him.
Yeah, Lawtumn is making it clear that he does not want to like lose this stock. He's gonna keep his distance here.
Has Benjawin ever run out the clock in his life? That is what I want to know.
I don't think so, but I think you know, this might be the first time it happens, or very potentially could happen.
Oh my god. Dude, I'm actually so scared.
No, that was a really bad slime side B.
Rocksteady ledge trap. Going for a down tilt. Why no barrel?
He should be fine here. He should be fine. Too much percent. Those bombs not gonna do anything. That's there, and that's gonna be it.
Oh my god, that was a full Italian meal at the ledge. Why no barrel?
Yeah,
that ledge trap was gonna be so clean, and unfortunately just dropping it when they needed it the most. Benjawin, the spacing was so tight at the end, no committal options in the slightest, and as a result, Benjawin is once again guaranteed top 3 at NASB Junior.
Oh, that is, yeah, I did not expect that. I was really surprised to see that, you know, I felt like all that momentum was kind of like shifting off of Lawtumn, like from that first stock. You know, I thought he was gonna carry it all the way. But I could imagine, like I said, it's difficult, like this matchup in general, you know, you get one big hit in, you know, one good grab from Azula, and you're going to be in for a whole vortex of attacks. You know, you're going to take all this percent, potentially a stock considering how, you know, deadly Azula's, like, strongs in the air are. You know, I was just kind of expecting, I guess, a little bit of a push more from Lawtumn. But still, I mean, I can imagine the match was probably pretty difficult, and I can see why. I mean, with the amount of times he was not really approaching, it's crazy. That match in general was just insane. You know, you could really tell both players wanted to win. You know, and I think I can appreciate that Game 5 kind of went down to, you know, that close of a set.
Yeah, it was definitely crazy stuff. It was a heartbreaker no matter what. I really wanted both players to win.
All right, and we're going to be starting Game 1 between MOF and Maybe?
Yeah, Maybe defeating Lardo, the player that I was coaching. Got a pretty rough round 1, to say the least. But was seeded to go 0-2, and they got 17th. Had to stop coaching them because I had to commentate. Was very sad.
Yeah.
But, you know, Maybe also defeating Krugbo, who placed, I think, 5th at the last NASB Junior.
Yeah, oh,
Turbo,
yeah.
a very talented Smash player from my region, actually, plays Plankton in this game, so I expected him to go way further than he did last time because of the buff Plankton, but not enough to deal with Maybe, who's one of the better Jennies to do it, still out here in winner's bracket, going up against Moth, who defeated one of the top projections to win this tournament, actually, in another coaching subject in Bread's little sister, 7-year-old.
Oh, okay, good snare. Yeah, I can imagine this matchup should be really annoying for Reptar, but Moth just not really caring about matchups right now. Like they're like she's just kind of pushing advantage here against Maybe.
That's what Reptar kind of has to do whenever they get a lead, right? You can't just like reset neutral and just risk being put in disadvantage forever again, or just do that when you don't have to. You want to, when you're playing Reptar, you already know you want to instill the fear of God in your opponent.
100%.
This character has not only a really good combo game in and of himself, he has insane shield pushback, as well as insane knockback on a lot of their aerials and just strong attacks in general. So Reptar is the kind of character where once they're in, they'll do devastating damage if you do not know how to keep this character in disadvantage. And Moth is playing like she never wants to be in disadvantage, which is where you don't want to be as Reptar, ever.
She's just playing this super well right now. Like she is getting so much free damage on Maybe right here. That should be a stock? Ooh, no, you could have just grabbed ledge there. Who is it?
Yeah, I think Moth likes to mix up the timing with that, and the other set against 7-year-old, like, I've noticed that Moth is pretty good at getting that perfect ledge height to snap ledge without getting hit off the up B. Oh boy. See, that's terrifying. You're not even dead here. You're Reptar, baby.
Yep, because you're Reptar. You live that free.
You live that.
Yep, and that's another strong, and now we're down 4-1. Like, maybe he's got to do something here to bring this back. I mean, like I said, like this. Oh, what the? Whoa!
Talk about bringing things back. Let's talk about tiny launching knockback hitboxes.
Yeah, that was
only hitting those.
Reptar went so far. Like Reptar didn't just like get like semi-spiked, he zoomed into the blast zone. Like he just
it's not like whoops, I fell down, but I can react to it and recover. Like no, Moth couldn't even react to that.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, I like the attempt there with the down B or the down B spike. Good downer there.
I thought Moth was just committing, and they were going for the suicide.
100%.
I 1,000% thought that's what it was. I think on reaction she might have just went back to ledge, recognizing she didn't have the spacing quite right.
I think Maybe is probably just taking a really good while to kind of adjust to this playstyle.
Okay.
Okay, alright. Well, are they they're dead.
Don't.
Oh, man.
I was gonna say, don't throw like this, but I guess I should have said that to Maybe.
Yeah.
Instead.
No,
that was
I mean
crazy. What kind of batshit crackhead confidence is that?
Yeah, I mean, I think what happened there was, I think Maybe was purposely trying to snipe the jump from Moth, and she ended up successfully doing that. But in doing that, she forgot that Reptar's up B, has like a hitbox on the way up and on the way down. So if she wasn't careful, she was gonna get hit by that spike hitbox, and at 130, you're basically dead with no slime. So, I respect the attempt, though. I mean, she did steal the jump of Moth, and with that, she would have brought it back to last stock. I mean, all she had to do after that that up air was just up B back to stage, and I think she would have been fine. But still, that was crazy. I really do respect it. But that was a really good, almost good comeback from Maybe's part. Like I said, I think the big thing was Maybe was taking a little bit of time to kind of adjust to like the way Moth is playing, because I can imagine, when you're getting kind of like smothered by all these like super strong attacks, it's kind of hard to get them out of your face,
Yeah. Definitely not easy to deal with, and not easy to deal with is pariahs, which against Jenny, this is it's not the best stage for Reptar.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't really see. I'm a big user pariahs. I use pariahs for any of my characters, but I imagine for this matchup specifically, it's probably really rough. Jenny Reptar just doesn't seem very it just seems difficult because you're gonna have to deal with all these projectiles with no platforms to kind of help you avoid these things. And as we're kind of seeing, it's much more of like this like aggressive game. As you can see, Moth is definitely going in more, and Maybe is definitely kind of keeping her distance a little more from Moth.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna sort of guess. I think Maybe kind of has to do that more, because I imagine that if Moth chose to not ban pariahs, my guess is that she probably wanted to ban some smaller stages. Like, just so they don't have to deal with, Rocket as much, and this is a best of 5 set, so you only get 2 bans. So I imagine that, like, some smaller stages went instead, like maybe Rooftop and Trem.
Yep.
And with the way Moth is playing, you know, Moth is playing way more aggressive than, like, some other Reptars that we've seen before, and is not really scared to sort of split the defense a little bit more. So on a stage like Pariahs, you can kind of still do that, and with only 2 bans, you kind of couldn't get rid of a stage like this.
Oh, no chain grabs here. Ooh, good grab. We're gonna see some chain grabs. Yep, here we go.
Made a lot of damage off of that. That was a really interesting percent window to go for up throw dare. 80% on Jenny. I feel like that's not supposed to work, but this will. Oh, no, it won't actually. Getting the uppie out in time to ledge, getting that ledge intangibility on deck.
All right, are you see a back throw? Yep. Not gonna go anywhere because of the slime reduction, but. All right.
That was the enhanced laser. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that move.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I've never seen that. It made it not transcendent.
Yeah, it actually did something.
I've never seen that once. I've never seen a Jenny do that. Usually they're too busy just back airing my recovery and not being able to make it back off ledge as opposed to that.
Yeah,
Speaking of not being able to make it back, there's the up strong off the top.
Ooh, that was a good string because of the rocket just coming in clutch there.
It led into a chain grab too. This is why you take Reptar to Pariahs.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh man.
I don't know. I'll still fight you. I'll still fight you on Pariah as a Reptar. I don't care.
Oh no, I will too. I mean, I think we both will for very obvious reasons. But
100%, yeah.
Yeah, but it ain't bad for Jenny either, to say the least. But I gotta say, despite the stage counter pick, Moth's not down by that much. It's about 100% deficit between these two. Exactly, actually, I should say. The micro spacing. Oh, the fade back to go away from the temper tantrum shiny.
Yeah, the
that was broken.
That was really broken. But also, I do think maybe it was a little bit, like, not near ledge to begin with. Like, maybe it was kind of just covering, like the ledge, like, neutral getup, I guess. Was not covering, I guess, just the actual ledge itself. That back air might do it. Yep, that is a really strong back air.
My move is insane.
Yep. Covers so much at the ledge.
It's a make or break of a good Jenny to just really know how to utilize that move. I think it's definitely the S tier of Jenny's moves for sure. You're dead? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I thought that was going to be leading into the down air dunk, but Jenny would have been able to make that back anyway.
Ooh, trying to get that early edge guard here, but unfortunately going to take this like 40%, 50%. Wow.
Full meter on Moth as well. We got burst on deck in case things go south.
No,
this is suddenly not looking too good for maybe.
Oh, okay. We're gonna do this again, huh?
We're gonna uppy off again? Is that what's going on here? We're joining the freak show. Welcome to the circus.
That was was that enhanced neutral B? Like I think
might have been.
Oh yeah.
Somehow still able to get it. That was a situation where I definitely would not have wasted a little bit of meter if I was maybe, but it wound up to them losing the game. But hey. Still keeping it relatively close despite trying to pop another failed super right there. Moth's gonna land one of those before the set is over. Calling it right now.
Yeah. And, I mean, Pariahs wasn't a bad pick here. I just think Moth is definitely playing this matchup really well on Pariahs especially. Also, I think maybe is just kind of struggling to kind of push, like, her advantage state a little bit. From what I'm seeing, I noticed, again, like, you're kind of distancing yourself a little bit from a couple of like Reptar's things. I mean, obviously, yeah, Reptar is a scary character, but you know, you're Jenny in a stage like this with like the kind of tool that you have. You know, you can make this matchup a living hell for Reptar. So I can imagine, you know, you just kind of have to learn to, I guess, like pick your fights, and once you know when to go in, you should be a-okay in this matchup. And now we're going to Urkin Armada Invasion. Nice.
Putting on the hat, feeling a little bit fancy.
Yeah, feeling a little fancy.
Just got a random drop in TF2.
Yeah, exactly.
Got a nice hat.
All right, and
this stage, you've played more Reptar than I have. How do you feel about this matchup on a stage like Urkin?
On Urkin, I think the big thing about this stage is your upper is gonna help you do so much on this stage, as you saw. Moth is just kind of under plat, is just fishing for up here. Yep. Because the big thing about upper here is it mostly sends you one of either two ways. It sends you either straight up, or it sends you kind of like at a diagonal in front of Reptar. And, I mean, obviously, unless you get that wrong hitbox that sends you, like, backwards or something. But the big thing about this stage is, you know, you just kind of poke below a platform using up air, and you can get so much percent off of it. You know, can lead to stocks. Also, anything off of up throw will just kill extra early because you're on a plat. So any up throw, strong up air combos will just kill you at, say, I think maybe like 80 on the lower platform, and then like maybe like 70, 60 on the top platform. I can imagine this is a really good pick for Reptar, but I don't know how this pick is for Jenny, actually. It's don't really, again, play much Jenny on this stage.
To my knowledge, I don't.
Okay.
Oh, okay. My Reptar brethren needed me. Had to go back to what is the stage? I had to go back to Reptar rules. It sounded the Reptar alarm.
Yeah, I was just like, I mean, I guess I respect the whoa. I rarely ever see that happen, the EX up B, and that's gonna be a suck. Yeah. I was a little confused. I just see kind of Moth just oh, there she goes in the blast zone. All right, here we go. Free punish here. No, not that big of a punish here. Up throw. We're gonna get another grab here. Nope. Nice, good little damage string here, 50%, and we're still pushing it here. Ooh, I like the attempt, but that was just a bit too far to actually, you know, push the advantage. All right, like I was saying about the light upper is like under plats. You know, it makes this matchup, you know, definitely a lot more doable if your opponent's below you or rather above you. Good burst here. That would have cost you a stock.
Yeah, that was a really well-timed one actually too, because she hit it like just early on enough to the point where the burst hitbox was active when the move was hitting her, as opposed to like just doing it right after the knockback, right? Because then what's gonna happen is that you're still in disadvantage, and you have to wind up going back into the loving arms of Jenny when you're still at kill percent, and then you might have been in one of those situations where you just waste your burst. Right there, we see your burst right there. If that F tilt landed, it would have been a total waste of one, right?
Yeah.
And there's that one right there. And see, now you just respawn back, last stock, no burst.
Also, my favorite move in Reptar's kit, F tilt. Yep, I love moves that just kill you.
Moves that tilt me so bad, dude. I hated that move. I still hate that move.
It doesn't have as much shield pushback and as much shield damage, you know, as before, right? But it's still like
send you to another country, dude.
Yeah, it used to send you to another country, but it's still a really good move. Look at that. All right, we're gonna. Ooh, the strong and the tech from maybe that was such a great tech.
Yeah, really good DI into the stage as well to make sure they get that
air.
back air. Not gonna do it yet. Second one would, but unfortunately the roll on, nothing doing. Yeah. Okay.
I see. I like the attempt. See, I like the edge guarding attempts, but this is Jenny you're talking about, who has so much control over her recovery.
Full meter right now as well. No burst on the part of Moth, or maybe actually wasting it off the dash attack to try to get the up tilt off of it. Not able to get the turnaround grab frames out in time.
Shouldn't do it. No, I think that was bad DI on Baby's part. I think she could have lived that, but barely. Again, gonna lose this stock there, and that's gonna be game 3 at 3-0. 3-0 with from off against Baby. Wow. Okay.
Wow. Clean stuff coming in. My goodness, yeah. I don't think the Rockets can... I don't know if the Rockets can travel through the platforms from above. From below, I know they can. From above, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure they can't, which is another reason I feel like that stage would be good for Reptar, because you don't have to avoid, like, the loop-de-loops when you're, like, down on the main stage platform from above. Don't quote me on that. I could be completely wrong about that. I'm not completely sure yet. But, yeah. That was just pretty solid play all around. You like less the SDs and some of the crazy overextensions, but even with them, just put the fear of God into maybe. Just like, when you get into a certain level of disadvantage against Reptar, if your character can't keep him in the air forever, he's still scary to fight. He's still so scary to deal with. Truly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. I agree. And now, what match are we going to be going into next? Is it good between Kiwingly and CTEM, or I don't know and Kero?
So it'll be I don't know and Kero.
All right, cool.
So we'll finally see Zim on new Zim, for instance. And I don't know, actually. This is a little bit of history. So when the first rounds of NASB Juniors were happening for NASB1, we had NASB Junior 2 happened, and we had Zim get buffed with his Nair. And it was kind of a similar situation to how it is now. So a lot of NASB1 old heads are seeing like deja vu where Zim gets buffed around the same time as the second NASB Junior of the game, and now he's really good. And I don't know, entered both of has been in both top 8s during this time. So this dude is a Zim connoisseur, if you will.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Huge respect to this guy. Dude loves Zim and he loves Patrick, and he's great with both. But it's just so funny how history is like a circle. Time is a circle, man.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see how this match goes. We got Sponge and a Zim. So let's see how this goes for either of these players here. I don't see this matchup too often. Oh, I guess I just don't see Zim in general too often. So, I haven't played against a Zim in forever, so I know nothing about this character. But I've seen a couple of matches between. No, I've seen a couple of matches with Help Me specifically. So I kind of know what this character's capable of. I just haven't really thought it myself, I guess is what I'm saying.
Drag down uppers are just crazier now, you already know. For those at home, Zim's sort of been like a Rosalina-style puppet type character, at least from his conception and design he was. But two things. One, Gur received a plethora of buffs. One of the biggest ones being he spawns in with 40 health.
Yeah.
40. That's a lot. So you can't even really combo him to kill him, hit him enough times before Zim can just run up and intercept you. And as far as dealing with him from afar, projectiles currently, they still do not hit Gur. You literally have to melee him with an attack because projectiles just go right through him. So dealing with him from afar isn't even possible. So Zim, being the sort of like zoner half trapper that he is, he can do all of that stuff to you, just keep you at bay for a really long time. And even if your character has projectile tools to be able to deal with him from afar, they made it so you can't deal with Zim's win condition with projectiles of your own. Yeah. Which is insane. It's one of the reasons that the character is like top 2, if not top 1 right now. Besides the fact that he allegedly has some infinites. We're still waiting for Brett to enter some tournaments and prove that. But, yeah. Zim just was one of this game's most overbuffed characters, and now we got I Don't Know showing you what they can do out front. Plus the recovery, that move that you see right there as well. When Zim has Gur and they do the uppy, it not only travels like that good set far distance that it does now, it is now unpunishable in neutral, because even after you shield and it goes through it, the explosion comes out. And the explosion is not only unreactable, I believe it's unpunishable. It's super positive on block. So Zim can basically just do that move in neutral for free when he has Gur. Basically, when Zim has Gur, he's almost invincible. Let's just go with that. Yeah, I can imagine, this character definitely has a lot more going for them now. I was gonna say, so 40 health, so what, is that like, so is that like based on percent? So like, if your attack does like 15%, it would take 3 of those to like knock out Gur? Is that what I'm hearing? Something like that, yeah. I see, yeah. I mean, that is definitely a little annoying considering the fact that Zim kind of just died in one hit pre-patch. I don't mind them having more health, but like to have 40 from like what I think someone said 6 is what they had before that. It was like 6 or 11. It was 9. It was 9.
It was 9 before. Here's a little statistic I love to yap about. The other character that has a 40 health option in terms of like a character is Jimmy, but Goddard has 40 health when you EX Goddard. Yeah. So you pretty much get a free EXable Goddard. Yeah. But for Zim, it's like, it's just given to you. Yeah, it's just given to you without slime. Yeah.
Some characters have meters for their rage, and then there's Squidward who can just do whatever he wants.
That is true.
There's literally no consistency whatsoever in this damn game when it comes to that kind of stuff.
It's low-key kind of awesome, Hey, we don't have to pay to win, Now the characters in this game, even Mr. Krabs, who has money, he ain't he ain't paying to win.
That's a good point. It's a good point. Like the DLC is like the opposite of Smash in that regard.
Very balanced.
That, like it's not pay to win. Yes. Like usually the on-disc characters are better.
Yeah, I would say it's funny because it's like the characters in this game, all DLC, they're all agreed upon right now to be some of the most like interesting of the bunch for sure. And I don't know. That's just my tidbit, but.
So that move right there that he did, basically, that way he just rides on Gur like that, that move's, it's borderline unpunishable, basically.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. I can see that now, yeah. That is really crazy. You know what else is crazy? The fact that we're on last stock, I guess not last hit, but last stock here. between Kero and I don't know.
Yeah, we've been talking about Zim a lot, but Kirobi is out here rocking an honest mid-tier, quote-unquote, with Spongebob, and it's been pretty much up on I don't know the entire game so far. Oh!
No spike there, but still almost getting it. Really good recovery
I
there.
don't know if forward air would have worked right there, but the height
and,
just wasn't there.
Yeah, I think the big thing here is Kero's just sitting in a really good spot here with 2 slime meter, and I don't know, again, down 106 with just 1 bar of slime meter, so, you know, something's gonna happen here.
Zim still is light. I don't know if he's gonna live like a down throw fair or a down tilt fair or a down tilt back air. That's what I was gonna say. Back air is just the real strong one when it comes to Spongebob. Say what you will about Spongebob, but his frame data is superior to many characters in this game, and once this character gets you in the mix, his combos are very consistent, high damage, and in the CQC, like, if your frame data is not fast enough, he could just back air you out of a lot of combos. Kind of like Mario, if you would, and then just kill you off of it as well. So his reversals, or I should say his whiff punishes, some of SpongeBob's strongest strengths as a character. Just in this matchup, it's all dependent on if he's able to get in, but Sponge's mobility isn't, you know, that bad either. It's middle of the pack, so Kirobi keeps playing like he's doing. He might be able to do some pretty solid stuff to I don't know. If he just doesn't wind up being able to face the defense up a little bit harder.
For sure. And we definitely need to see what this next game is gonna be like. See if I don't know can kind of shift the momentum here.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, like, that stage is good, you know, I mean, funny enough, I mean, it's a home field advantage for Zim, but it's good for Spongebob because Spongebob is very good at laddering and killing you off of the top. And it's looking like none of that's going to matter because Spongebob's looking like he's really wants that manager position. As we're going back to the home field advantage for him, as I don't know, switches to Krabs.
Huh.
The best of the DLC characters, easily.
Yeah, easily the best. But
so far,
still, I still a little, I mean, I don't know about this matchup. I mean, I feel like the Zim should be doing fine against Sponge, but maybe just a little unconfident. So we're gonna see how this matchup goes. I honestly feel like this should be like not Sponge favor, but I feel like it should be kind of annoying for Krabs, considering Krabs doesn't have the best frame data, and when you're fighting against a character with some of the best frame data in the game, you know, I can imagine it's kind of difficult when you're as heavy as you are too, because you're just kind of combo food. Like, yeah, like this little string here. But
you would be, but at the same time, they did rework Krabs a little bit recently in that they made him not just the pure side B monster that he was before. I mean, that move is still incredible, but if I'm not mistaken, I forget the exact statistic, Cherry, that move doesn't work on block anymore, right? You can't do the whole thing on block.
So when you block, it'll interrupt the current, like, attack version of that you're doing. You can't just finish off the level or continue to the next one. So you'll pretty much just, whatever area you get blocked on, yep, like that, it'll just interrupt and stop it. It's really balanced.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I ment. I didn't mean like the whole thing doesn't work. I meant he can't.
Yeah, no.
I meant he can't do like after the first stab, it just stops. That's what I thought they did.
Yeah.
Oh, so I was right. I know things even when I don't.
Yeah, no. I was just adding to it. Like,
I appreciate you clarifying for me.
Making it more complex, but also trying to dumb it down.
No, you're not wrong. I appreciate you clarifying it for me because I thought I might have been wrong about that.
No,
because
you're good.
Somebody else with the way I phrased it also told me I was wrong. But apparently I'm just dumb in my phrasing. Professional commentator, as you could tell.
Hey, all we do is talk.
10 plus years of experience, by the way.
All we do is
Hire
talk,
me for your next event. Yeah, but I mean, to counter your point, Shiny, about like the frame data. I mean, the way they rework Krabs is that Krabs can't do the whole thing on block anymore after you block one of the hits, whatever the last one is, like Cherry said. But to compensate for that, they buffed a lot of his normals.
Yeah.
And he also has a frame 5 grab now.
And fair.
Ooh, yeah.
The consistency on fair now, like level 1 fair is already really good, but level 3 fair is like, that shit's like nuts. That is so insanely good with his air movement. So it's like
as far as frame data, I gotta disagree with you there.
Although you never know. Like this character too, Spongebob, very good at comboing even like the smallest of characters, very like oppressively, right? Let's see if he can does the exit. But like this character, oh god, that's gonna
it's gonna be stuck,
yeah. I don't disagree with you, Shiny. Let me rephrase that. You know, I feel like SpongeBob's just I think he still has better frame data as part of like with punishing and whatnot and just getting out of combos and what have you, but Krabs at the very least still hasn't beat in terms of range, and his normals are also still way better than they used to be.
Oh yeah, 100%,
on top of the frame
yeah.
5 grab. So I think Krabs does have better frame data in certain situations, but Spongebob in other ones, like getting out of combos and such, is where he's still better.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Like, I don't think it was a case of frame data, it was just more a case of Krabs just has, like, good buttons to deal with a lot of things now. So, alright. And, again...
They actually made him a character this patch. Like, he's probably one of my favorite changes that they had in this patch, for sure. Oh, the armor of...
yeah, the armor on the side B.
Yeah, the cash move, the coins coming out, that's a bunch of lingering tiny hitboxes.
Oh,
SpongeBob's side B has... Oh, God. That
Barely
move has
knocked
heavy armor. You need a big, strong move to be able to beat that out for sure. Not like needling hitboxes like the coins have.
Oh, wow, that was really, really bad DI. But I guess in that situation, you couldn't really expect to get hit by Fair like that. Right, and Kero is down quite a bit here. Just a good bit of percent on his last stock. You know, definitely still doable, but I mean, when you're fighting against level 3 Krabs, you know, I can imagine this is a really difficult spot to be in. Back, up throw here.
Jellyfish Fields, he might live this. Yep.
Yeah, Jellyfish is gonna save him here. Ooh, but wow, okay, even after the slime reduction, still gonna kill. Wow,
Get that money! Get that money! There's still some up there. You don't want to deal with that again. It's a very elongated neutral when you have to deal with that forward air in the way that it is. But here we go. There's the grab. Here's the mix. Gonna go for a rising neutral air because of the way the platform was and the height. A lot of SpongeBobs love to do strong dare resets there. Not going to work from there. And the reverse hit back air, true comboing into the down tilt. I've never seen a SpongeBob do that. That was creative mode.
I'm surprised that oh, not gonna kill just yet. Wow, okay, and now we're back on stage. Let's go, hey.
Did he use the slight jump height that Krabs gets off of the up B to float above ledge to make it back to stage there? Because if he did, he's a genius.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
That should be fine, I think. Yeah, Jellyfish Fields still.
Oh, my God. Money, money, money. Doesn't need it. Already at level 3. Wants to keep the dime out. There's the burst punch.
See, and none of these players have
that was so close.
That reverse F tilted.
That was so close to getting stage spiked. Oh my God, that was so scary for I don't know.
Back throw? Oh, that was a great punish.
The percent wasn't there.
Wow.
For it. Oh my God, that sucks.
Wow. Okay.
Textbook Mr. Krabs. He got greedy and tried to get too much damage off the pummel.
Yeah. I don't agree with pummeling so much in that situation there. I would have just thrown the opponent off stage like right at that moment. You know, puts you in such a much better spot than at that moment, right? Like, and Kero was ready. Kero got grabbed and it was immediately like, nah, I want to get out of this. And then after, you know, pummeling so much, I guess you just kind of misinput a different move. And, you know, that's just a free punish for the other person who just got grab released. So, wow. Still barely clutching it out there. Kero gonna, you know, be up 2-0 now against I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know knew that the back throw wasn't going to kill there, and so they just really needed to, and because of how high the blast zones are in Jellyfish Fields, they really just needed more damage off of the pummel, but yeah, I guess they just didn't expect Kero to mash out of it. A lot of people don't mash out in this game, and for some reason, even though you can. But, yeah, as a result, just winds up getting reversal for it. Down 2-0 now is I don't know, and we are going to Technodrome, a stage that I feel like can be pretty good for Krabs. I feel like the platforms are at really good heights to keep good offensive pressure on with forward air and with side B off of the level, as well as there being just small enough of space to be able to run away from Krabs' gigantic hitboxes. I feel like it's going to be a little bit harder for SpongeBob to do that on a stage like this, as opposed to Jellyfish Fields, but SpongeBob's combo game is still quite potent, and he can kill you off the side just as easily if Krabs ain't careful.
No, wow. Okay, and stopping Krabs from getting to level 2 here with that free gold bar.
That's important.
Yep, it's important. And now you're holding stage against Krabs. Ooh, barely not gonna do anything there. Back throw. Still no shovel here, so you can't get another gold bar. Right. Shovel's back on deck here. Alright.
Going through SpongeBob's block right there, so he's able to get a good grab punish. Oh, back airing in between the first and second hit of side B. This is what I'm talking about when I'm saying SpongeBob's got the frame data.
Yeah, SpongeBob has the frame data for this matchup, for sure. definitely helping him out a lot on against this character specifically. All right, here we go. Free damage, 30%.
Yeah, Kero just does not believe in down strong air down strong resets.
Ooh.
When you watch like SpongeBob's like Revelo play and even like Sussy to an extent and the other SpongeBobs and whatnot, they usually after up throw like to go for like the air down strong because that true confirms into a grab, which leads into another one, and SpongeBob can just reset you like that. And I don't think we've seen Kero use that move once, like in this entire set so far. Just really going for like some just solid like just, you know, nair or back air follow-ups instead, focusing way more on positioning rather than like textbook SpongeBob punish game. It's a really interesting way of playing SpongeBob, and so far it seems to be a pretty effective one with the way that they're playing right now.
Oh yeah, 100%. Ooh, wow, nice time shield there. Would have cost you your stock there.
Barely
Ooh.
any slime to even do it with. Did you see that?
Yeah, barely any. Still, that F tilt, not gonna do it just yet. Ooh, wow, not gonna make that back. And now we're down to level 1 Krabs again. It's gonna be really difficult here.
That was a flub and a half.
Yeah. Alright, free damage here. What are you gonna do with it? Free grab, nice.
There we go.
I really like that attempt, but also not really. I'm always a.
No, I just don't like it. I'll just say it right now. That was not. I disagree with your life choices, Kero.
No, yeah. I mean, personally, I'm always like a fan of those who actually end up getting their super deep edge guards. What is it? But you know, in that situation, like, you know, you're up 3 stocks to like 2, and you got them like 70-80%. You didn't need any more of that, really.
I get it, like, and I get the confidence to go for that too, but you could have also just gone for a light dare, fast falling it, which, even after whiffing that, you probably would have been able to make it back on that regard instead of just committing for the strong dare one instead.
100, yeah.
That's just how they like to do it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a little biased.
Maybe they try these things in, like, non-NASB junior tournaments, and that's why they qualify for NASB junior tournaments.
You know, I was gonna say, I mean, yeah, no, the other day, because me and Kero were running friendlies, he was saying how he needed like practice for NASB Junior, and on our last game, or like one of our last games, he ended up going for that. He went for his double strong dare, and I was just like, damn. and it was on this stage too, so I figured, oh, okay, he like I saw the first strong downer, and like he might go for the second one, and he didn't. Or well, rather, no, sorry, he did. He just didn't work that time. So I was like,
I
oh
mean,
man.
It would have been sick.
It would have been.
It would have been sick. Gotta give him that.
No, 100%.
Oh, that was close. Almost not getting the gold bar. I don't know. Still with a second lease on life after these self-destructs. There we go into the forward air. That's clean damage. And another one, wanting to commit to one more, but did not want to wind up too far off the level right there, lest you get ledge trapped by Spongebob. That down tilt is not fun to deal with when you're on ledge right there, and he just didn't want to deal with that. And that was smart of, I don't know, playing a little bit more conservatively to wind up still being on the board after SDing twice in the game like that. Spongebob's down tilt is terrifying to deal with on ledge, and after getting hit by that, he just did not want to deal with it again.
Yeah, that was just, again, just a little bit of unfortunate play on Kero's part. I think Kero had, like, a big lead and, you know, didn't need to throw it away like that. I appreciate, you know, that you have the confidence to go for edge guards, but like if they're not guaranteed, it's just like I don't know. I don't think you should be, you know, doing things like that, especially when you have a lead, you know. But yeah. Oh well.
I mean, yeah. I know I saw some people in the chat saying that was a deserved L.
Yeah, 100%. That's unfortunate. I do not know why Kero went for that. But anyways, we're gonna be going to Game 4 now.
Damn, what is Krabs at? Like level 7 already? With all that money that's raining on him right now?
Yeah, oh he's probably like a level 9 right now.
What can he do at level 9 with side B? Does he just get like 3 like hot copter moves?
Oh wow, we're going back to Zim?
Might have something to do with the stage counter pick as well. Maybe you just felt like Zim would have done better here?
Yeah, that could be
Gee, I wonder why.
I see.
I see. Yes, quite. Exquisite.
You know, I was gonna say, what is it? I find it odd that we have 2 players, like, in here in NASB Junior. One named I don't know, and the other one named Maybe. Like, and I've seen their names before, even before NASB Junior, obviously. It's just more like, it's just funny that we have a player named I don't know and a player named maybe. You ever
I can't
think
wait
about
to
that?
see the rise of perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps question mark.
Perhaps, and potentially is actually a really good player. Very good, solid, up and coming Garfield.
Oh, 100%, dude. I would love to see the.
I know, but they just never enter anything, and it sucks.
Yeah.
And speaking of, it sucks. It sucks. She's a really good player as well. Definitely love watching her Aang.
Her Aang. Oh yeah. That sucks. Or like no name, or like, oh man, tags like that are always funny to me. I can respect that you can do tags that. Oh my god, really?
Yep, I told you.
No, I know, but like, damn, what the heck? That's so dumb.
Dude, they gratuitously overbuffed this character. Like, there's a reason I've been going so ham in the Discord about him.
Yeah, no, it's
really bad.
Like, you actually just can't challenge that. That's insane.
Yep.
Back throw? Yeah. Alright. No laser
forcing
here.
to go low.
Ooh,
Tries
really?
to use the mini moose to like get the spike after like forcing them to go low. It was smart, but Kero was a little bit smarter.
But
Oh my god.
oh man, that's crazy.
I didn't even know Gear could command grab you like that either.
Yeah, I knew that the one time I fought Help Me, I got hit by it, and I was like, wait, you can get grabbed by Gur? I didn't even know that was a thing, and then
Literally just Luma on crack. It's insane. I'm sorry, I can't hide it. I'm trying my best, but my best is not good enough.
Yeah, no, it is. Wow, okay, really good chase there with the down smash.
Yeah, that was sleek. Actually, that looked like an A landing to be able to get those get those hitbox frames out fast enough.
Yeah, 100%. Ooze.
One more. Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah.
That's a big laser. You got to be careful. Got to air dodge down, and it's pretty easy for Zim to get a second one off of it. But it's not true most of the time. You can air dodge away typically, but some players just don't know that and they just try to DI away thinking they can get out of it. You gotta air dodge out of the second one of that move. It combos into itself.
Yeah, what the, I never see that move used by Zim either. What the
That was a misinput. That was supposed to be a
100%.
slime side B.
I figured it was supposed to be slime side B, you know. I think Kero has been like the only sponge to try, or at least to implement like slime like diagonal bowl, like fishbowl to like actually like I guess convert off of it. But you know, with that comes, you know, the chance that you're gonna accidentally misinput an up B instead. I know I've gotten my fair share of misinput up Bs while going for like air dash side B as Ember, so
I have gotten a lot of accidental, believe it or not, and I know it's Nintuna saying this, so you think it's bullshit. It's not. Accidental sup airs when trying to do my shiny combos after the third one.
Is it strong fair? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've done it like a couple times before as well. You know, sometimes I'll just get supper and I'm just like, I mean, I guess we get free damage, right? And we make it back because we float. But
yeah,
still,
which is way better. Yeah, I will say those I'm way more consistent at than Danny's S-Fair combos though, which is good because Ember's the main. I've been telling everybody I've been trying to get shiny pilled, and I do not know why I waited this long to use S-Fair. I slept on that move for so long.
Yeah, that is a good... Well, I mean, at the beginning, I can see why you slept on that move. Having it send in is really stupid. But, anyways, Game 5, and we're on Food Dreams.
Ain't no Ember on screen. That's my fault, y'all. We are on Game 5, big stage, Food Dreams, dealing with Zim, Kero's counterpick. I think you're insane, but SpongeBob does have the good frame data. Once he actually gets your hands on Zim, you know, SpongeBob's combo game is very potent. Like this.
Here we go.
That's a lot of pretty good damage.
Ooh,
narrowly missing the side B. That would have led to potentially a stock.
Back throw
He wasn't
here.
careful.
And that back throw is insanely strong. I always forget about it. And is this going to kill? Yep. 120 out the side is insane. 23%? I don't think that... Okay. Well, regardless,
oh my
up throw
god!
Here. Yeah,
the down tilt is crazy. Like, you know, you hit Zim on the block, and then while Zim is shielding, he can still have Gur shoot lasers out to hit you.
Yeah.
So that's not even
And
an
that's
option
a
select.
strong,
That's not even
yeah.
an option select. That's just option coverage. Because then if you decide, oh, Zim's shielding and I grab him, it doesn't matter because he can still get out of the grab by having Gur shoot the laser, regardless if he's shielding or getting grabbed. When Gur is out, he's just the best character in the game. It's so broken.
This is really difficult to approach, but also, I could imagine, specifically as a character like Sponge, where you don't really have anything to kind of like zone out against this character.
Yeah.
You know, I can
Because
imagine
projectiles also go through Gur, so you can't.
Yeah, exactly. You
that
can't even
doesn't
get rid
work
of it
either.
that way. Yeah, I can imagine it's a difficult difficult spot. You know you have to approach a Sponge at some point. You know it's so hard to just camp, especially when you don't have a lead. You know, this is just really difficult for Kero here. I don't know what has happened there, but you took like 30 from that. What? Crazy. Oh, that was a back throw, but again, I don't know. Oh, okay.
See,
cool.
you're in hit stun, it doesn't matter. You have two characters at once. It's Luma, but on drugs.
Yep. And Kero's just trying to figure out how to seal this first stock. Oh no, back throw's gonna do it, I think.
Mini moves function
Barely.
as a shield for Zim as well. They're 151%. Lapped in percent, 2 stocks
Back
down.
throw, yeah.
Why did you take Zim to a big stage like this? This was a horrible counter pick. I just gotta say it.
Yeah. But still not gonna kill just yet. Wow. And oh wow, and he did get back here, but unfortunately got saved by the bomb. And yep, that's gonna be Kero's first stock. And man, this is just difficult. I mean, I can't. Like I said, I can't imagine. Yeah, he's just like a little plane, just kind of like a little mosquito. He's like, oh, what are you gonna do? You're gonna wait? You're gonna like move your hand away? Try to get me out of your face? Nah, it's not gonna work.
Imagine a mosquito where bug spray just doesn't kill it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's Gur.
Yep.
That's my analogy for you right there. Definitely looking like I don't know set to lose right now unless Kero decides to make the greatest comeback of all time real quick.
Yeah. What? Hello?
Ledge?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had to jump there because the Gur explosion was going to knock him off.
Yeah,
Alright, there you go. Actually able to punish it. Wait for the explosion that time. Because that time it wasn't on block. He actually just dashed back and maneuvered it, I think.
Oh, DI out, avoiding the laser, but still almost dying from that. Whoa, what was all that hit stun? He's gonna make it back. He's gonna make it back.
That was close.
F tilt, not gonna do it just yet.
That little bubble there, 6 damage.
Oh, that's
Eat
it.
that.
Yep. Yeah, there it is.
Craziness. Beautiful adaptation from I Don't Know. What a set.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think if I Don't Know just stuck it out with Zim instead of swapping to Krabs, I don't think he would have gone to game 3, like, earlier with Krabs. And if Kero didn't push, like, the advantage so hard, like, that game 3 against Krabs, he would have been up 3-0, and that would have been it. We could have just called it a day, but, I Don't Know, just being like, you know what, I'm going to give Zim another chance. I think I was just playing the matchup wrong. And sure enough, yeah, I mean, aside from the fact that the stage picks weren't too good for Kero, bringing it back as Zim when you were losing that first game, it's still crazy. You still adapted at the end of the day. So, bringing it back to a game 5 and winning, as well as you did that last game. What is it? I can see that you definitely did change up your game plan from that, from those first couple games. So, good on I Don't Know. Again, unfortunate for Kero, but like I said, I don't know what you're supposed to do in that matchup. Like, you're a character that's kind of meant to like get in and try to get hits in, but when you're playing against a character who's just kind of like walling you out with everything, just punishes you for getting in is hard. It's difficult. But still really good showing from Kero. Still managing to get, what was that, like 13th, I think.
No, that was, I believe,
9th?
7th.
7th? Oh wait, that was top 8. Oh, okay,
yeah,
I see. Yeah.
We're in top 8 already, big. We're in top 8 already, big dog.
Oh, that's right. That is top 8. I guess I was just looking at it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, still managing to get a respectable 7th place as with Sponge. I mean, there's no other Sponge here in top 8 from what I'm seeing. So
Yeah.
it's still very, very respectable. And now we're gonna get into CTEM and Kiwingly. I don't ever see Ren and Stimpy anymore. I'll be completely honest with you.
Ever seen Ren and Stimpy? They're
No,
the best character in the game. Ask CTEM. Ask her.
Oh, I don't know about all that. I mean,
Yeah, she insists on. I don't get it. I don't know if there's a NASB2 meme I'm missing or if she's just insane. But
Yeah, no.
Ren and Stimpy is insane. One of the biggest things about this character, Shiny, is you probably know they are the perfect anti-combo weight.
Yeah, they're super floaty. I know that.
Not for us because we play Ember,
Yeah.
but for most characters in the game, comboing this character is insanely hard because they have, I do believe, the frame. What is it like? Cherry, do you know what frame like that move comes out? The one where they like twiddle their fingers, the nair, whatever it is. It's like 11, I think, or even less than that.
I think the damage it does is 11. I don't know.
Oh, I get that confused with the frames for some reason.
That's a lot
Again,
of questions.
professional commentator, my mistake.
Lawtumn, if you're in chat, start spouting frame data for Ren and Stimpy Nair.
But beyond Ren and Stimpy's floatiness, it comes out at the perfect combo breaking frame.
No, yeah, I know.
Ren and Stimpy gets out of like so. I know. I'm explaining to the audience. Ren and Stimpy just gets out of so many combos that are otherwise true for a lot of characters. And Lucy's gonna be an interesting case because her combos are kind of awkward, I should say. She's like sort of like a DJC, like floaty Mewtwo-ish type character herself. So those are a lot of combos that oftentimes don't work on like characters if you're not a fast faller. So dealing with Ren and Stimpy is gonna be interesting, but until Kiwingly gets a grab.
100%. And now we're gonna get a back throw here. Yeah, I've seen my fair share of Ren and Stimpy, just more like, I never really see, I guess, like, brackets with a Ren and Stimpy in it, you know what I mean? I just never see it. Never see it anymore. Wow, okay. And I remember that down strong very well. Yeah, that down strong is ridiculous. Just strong the whole way through, lasts like a whole like half second. It's crazy.
Yeah, we got Dan Listo pushing this character. There's that other really good one that did well at Gommel that I played in that bracket once. I do not remember their tag. Please forgive me. I'll look it up. I'll look it up after the set is over. But there are a couple people still pushing this character for sure, and of course Blazing Pasta, who like still plays Ren and Stimpy from time to time as well. Focusing more on Raph nowadays, but still one of the greatest Ren and Stimpies, if not the greatest one to ever do it. Out here with the Glizzy Mobile. What was that? Down strong, launching right off. Ugh.
Actually, I think that was a neutral strong because down strong is the spin, right?
Yes. Thank you for correcting me.
Yeah. The eye, like the weird eye thing, and anyways, ooh, nice slime burst here, and now we're gonna still be living on our barely second stock for CTEM, and now we're going to our third stock. Okay, but yeah, CTEM's kind of got a pretty big lead right now against Kiwi.
Yeah, especially if Kiwi stays in ghost form like this, you're gonna wind up dying at a percent that you do not necessarily want to. And I love CTEM just focusing on just like raw like disadvantage decisions, or raw advantage state decisions, I should say, rather than focusing on just long ledge trapping, because Lucy's too floaty. Her mobility is too good. That's not going to work on her, depending on the stage, and just quite frankly, depending on like whichever mode that she's in. And when she's in ghost mode, which she was for the majority of that match, it's certainly not going to work. You know, when you're just not even really playing that kind of neutral Ren and Stimpy. So instead, because of the increased knockback that Lucy takes when she's in ghost mode, CTEM, she decided to just focus way more on just raw advantage state decisions. I'm gonna wait, put a log out here, wait to see where Kiwingly decides to land, then I'm just gonna hit him with a strong move. And that's what wound up taking the stock because of the increased knockback. Very, very good matchup knowledge and situational awareness on the part of CTEM in that game number one. I like what I see.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing a lot of really good like decision making from CTEM here. So, I mean, the big thing, like you're right, like I think it's Lucy's very like mobile. I mean, when they have like as many dashes as they do, but also, you know, if you decide to get antsy, you know, you can go for like just like raw landing on your opponent, and with the choices that like Kiwi's making that match, CTEM just going for all these just raw like strong like punishes, just making sure that that Kiwi does not get in, and again, just gonna definitely just again make these really smart decisions in these little moments like that. So, but also Rooftop, I don't know how I feel about that stage for. Maybe for Lucy, I feel like it would have been. It's really good, but again, when you're playing with someone like Ren and Stimpy, like you're kind of like out of that range of being comboed super hard. So, yeah, I can imagine it's just difficult. So I don't know what stage we're gonna be going to next.
I have no idea either, because like Ren and Stimpy just being like sort of like the anti-combo character, like how much does space necessarily factor into that equation? You know what I mean? Like how? Okay. Do you want more space do you want more space to just be able to like needle with like Ghost Ball or something like that, or do you want less space to be able to actually get your hitboxes out? Because once you actually grab Ren and Stimpy, like if you up throw at certain percents, you can still combo them, but like dealing with them is just way different, because I feel like Ren and Stimpy are way better at just hitting off of raw air dodge reads or just like options out of disadvantage than Lucy is at doing that to Ren and Stimpy. And the problem with that is that they're both very floaty combo weights, but Lucy kind of needs a character to be a better combo weight to be able to just force her advantage state a little bit better. Otherwise, you know, what are you going to rely on but just besides just like neutral decisions, like maybe Coffin mix-ups to try to get your kills and whatnot. Just like, you know, just using Strongs to get around the logs, I suppose. Because, like, the combo game is definitely better on the part of Ren and Stimpy, or at the very least, it's better on the part of CTEM so far. Already stacked up to 73%, 87. Wow. One more hit might do it with this back air, and it will, actually.
And it will. Wow. A really good start for CTEM already, wow. Clean. I mean, I think it was just, again, just a series of just really good plays, just punishing.
Oh my god!
It's just damage after damage, just kind of just pushing as much as possible here. I actually don't know what this stage pick is like. Again, back to what you were saying, you know, it's hard to be like, oh, maybe do you need more space, you need less space, you know, for this matchup. I can imagine it's pretty difficult. But again, like, you know, Lucy's a very, like, you have to be a specific weight or, like, to get certain, like, combos. And when you're as floaty as this character, Ren and Stimpy, you know, I can imagine this just becomes, you know, you actually comboing the character becomes a bit of a challenge and kind of becomes a little, yeah, but I mean, you know, when you DI in like that, you know, what is it? Combos are still pretty simple.
DI in like that while being in ghost mode at the very least. That was still pretty good stuff from Kiwingly. Forced a burst right there, able to make it back, sticking in ghost mode like the entire time, just to try to outmaneuver Ren and Stimpy here. I mean, you know, comboing this character is already pretty difficult enough, so maybe Kiwingly figures like, hey, I need the extra mobility that you get off of ghost mode to be able to actually combo this character with how insanely floaty they are and how really good their combo breaking attacks are. So right now that seems to actually be working out pretty well for Kiwingly despite finally dying at 152 to that strong attack there. But already doing far better than Kiwingly was doing in game number 1, that's for sure. Oh!
100. Ooh, a good burst there. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I feel like the reason why most Lucy's end up staying in ghost mode is because you actually get so much out of it in terms of like movement, and I think the recovery is just better in general. Like everything about Ghost Lucy is just better aside from the fact that you do become lighter, from what I remember. So that's why a lot of Lucy's do end up just staying on ghost mode, because it's just objectively better than staying on vampire mode, I think that's what it is, or normal mode. You know, ghost mode is just like the most optimal thing to go for in almost any matchup. So, again,
yeah, it kind of feels like you're on God mode that just wasn't turned on all the way.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean that's why you see it so often. You know, Lucy's don't ever switch off of ghost mode because it's literally just her best mode. So,
at the very least, not in this matchup, because if there's one good thing that vampire mode has as an advantage is the teleport has that crazy active kill hitbox in the coffin that closes. That is one thing that she doesn't have while in ghost mode, is that insane burst option. But against the character as floaty as Ren and Stimpy, yeah, I don't know how good that's even going to necessarily be. Oh!
Yeah, but also you have to consider the fact that Ren and Stimpy are also really hard hitters. You know, just a lot of their arrows are just really solid, like, raw hits. I mean, when you have stuff like back air, you have all of his smash attacks, you have that super long-lasting down smash. He's got a lot of things going for him against this character.
Yeah, one thing they don't have, though, is a decent recovery. I mean, the Glizzy Mobile is really good at recovering horizontally, but vertically with the fart, not one of the best ones. It's very exploitable, especially for a character like Lucy, who has the Tiki statue or the Vampire statue, whatever it is that they can drop. But just was never able to get Ren and Stimpy in a position enough to do that. That's CTEM up 2-0 over Kiwingly right now.
Yeah, wow. That was, again, just super solid stuff from CTEM. I mean, like, pushing all that advantage, like, at the beginning of the game was really, really crazy. It felt like Kiwi's just kind of getting smothered, like, the entire time while they were playing. I mean, they were just getting absolutely, like, run over for the first couple of stocks. He seemed to kind of get his, you know, footing back after the first or second stock, but still not enough to kind of, like, you know, keep up with the pace that CTEM was putting down. So, you're gonna have to kind of implement that like change of pace like at the beginning of the match because halfway through it's not gonna cut it.
Yes, sirree, Bob, my friend. Yes, sirree, Bob. The question is now, after Erkin, now where do we go if we're taking a look? So I do... Cherry, DSR?
DSR.
Thank you. DSR is on, which means Ren and Stimpy and CTEM cannot go back to Erkin or Rooftop. And unless, of course, Kiwingly wants to do it. I'm looking around right now, and the stage for Lucy to sort of outmaneuver... Mayhaps Pariahs. I would like Pariahs, but I would imagine that, I feel like CTEM would probably ban that, because I think platforms are really good for comboing for Ren and Stimpy, as well as Lucy being able to hold a good advantage state, maybe. Maybe a longer stage like Miracle will be able to do some good solid work, and the Blast Zones combined will allow Lucy to kill just a little bit earlier. I truly am not completely sure. I think this... Is this the first time I've ever seen this matchup? I don't even know.
Lucy, Ren, and Stimpy. I don't know. I mean, like I said before, I think it's just really hard to find like Ren and Stimpy players anymore. Like you have a couple still pushing the meta for the character, but not really any that kind of like enter, I guess, like consistent brackets. So, you know, there's that. So you just kind of have to, you know, just make do with what you have.
Truthfully, yeah. I mean, Dan Listo's out here doing a lot of work. Again, I'm still trying to remember the name of that other one that did really good at Gommel. I'm just scrolling through the patch right here. Of course, Blazing Pasta, like I mentioned before. Riddell. I forgot there's Riddell Castro. Yeah. And I don't know, but I agree. Ren and Stimpy's definitely not as common as they used to be, for sure. I mean, as crazy as they potentially were in NASB1, but this character is still very solid. I feel like, you know, despite everything they have, you know, it's funny, despite the crazy floatiness that they have, I'm sorry, I feel like Ren and Stimpy is a little more honest than some people give them credit to be, but still dishonest in some other regards. But there's really, excuse me, there's really nothing more to say in that, like, you know, just not a very common character, so some people just don't really know how to deal with them. They don't know how to deal with the Glizzy Mobile when their combos don't work against this character that work against pretty much every single other character. They feel like a big part of their win condition is gone, and then they're like, oh crap, now what do I do? What's the boy to do? Tremorton is banned, and Miracle is banned. We are going to Harmonic Convergence.
Harmonic Convergence, okay. Here we go.
I like this. Big stage, you know. Can't really combo the character too well anyway with, like, you know, a lot of the typical bread and butters that you normally have, so might as well give yourself a little bit more space for survivability and maneuverability, which is something that Lucy thrives on, especially the latter. Ghost mode, you know, just making yourself harder to approach, you know, because like of how good your mobility is, now you have a lot more places to go to just avoid getting hit. Oh yeah, I already like this way better.
Yeah. Definitely feels like a much better pick now that you kind of just have more space to move around in. Because when you're getting choked out by Ren and Stimpy like this, you know, you need more space. Alright, you gotta watch out for any raw down smashes here from Ren and Stimpy. You know, I can imagine it's a scary spot you gotta be in. Right, barely missing that coffin. And we're in vampire mode now. Ooh, nice get off me too there.
Vampire mode, I mean, you know, you mentioned, like, you know, no real reason to switch out of ghost mode, and for a lot of times you're right, but there's also that. That wasn't the teleport one, though, I don't think. The teleport one is where the coffin stays open. That was just down, strong.
Yeah.
There we go, there's one hit. Yeah, like, you know, when you're not in ghost mode, how do you combo Ren and Stimpy?
Yep.
You just get 1 or 2 needle hits, and that's pretty much it, and then you just have to reset neutral, just, you know, just go for, like, disadvantage reads again.
Right, and we're back to an even game. You know, Kiwi, again, but still, Kiwi definitely holding more of his own than he was, like, the first, you know, 2 games. Again, I think it's just, this stage pick is actually just really good for him.
It's good for disadvantage as well. You know, like, the platforms sort of, like, force tech chase scenarios when you land on them, or, like, even regardless if you tech or don't forget to tech. Or forget to tech, I should say. Plus, they can make your landings a little bit more linear, which allows Kiwingly to actually, like, apply some good solid pressure underneath, because Kiwingly in the air has got some pretty solid disjoints. You know, now it's not like you just have to deal with the crazy floatiness of Ren and Stimpy. That floatiness is sort of negated a little bit when they have to stop being in the air sometimes, you know?
Yeah, oh yeah, 100. Yeah. Although the one thing I will say is something I'm not really agreeing with here is I'm seeing a lot of really early bursts. You know, a lot of early slime bursts, and like I don't really agree with a lot of these bursts, considering it's like, you know, Ren and Stimpy, while floaty, are still decently heavy. You know, there was earlier, Ren and Stimpy got S smashed by Lucy, Coffin F smash, and you know they were at 90. They weren't at the ledge, so I kind of expected them to live. And earlier, I think Lucy got down smashed at around like 60, 70, like near like the other side of the stage. So I figured, oh, like, you know, you shouldn't burst here, but you know, you really have to save that burst for, you know, much closer situations than that, because if you burst in a really close vicinity, you're going to end up losing your stock even earlier because you're going to get, you know, punished after.
Mm-hmm.
So I just feel like, you know,
respawn with no burst.
Yeah, exactly, and with no meter, with that, no meter on top of that. So it's like if you wanted like a combo off an air dash or something, you know, can't really do that either. And you know, again, if you had more meter, you know, you would have lived that too.
Yep.
But you know, like it's just more of like knowing, I guess, like your discipline when it comes to, I guess, slime burst.
Yeah. I wholeheartedly agree with that. People have been bursting too early alterni. I see VJH Fade saying that in chat. Thank you, Fade, because I'm really glad I'm not the only person who noticed that either. This is a lot of people who just burst and then just immediately die right afterwards. When you're at super high percent, unless it's like a last stock situation, sometimes it's better to just save your meter, you know, because then you're just going to wind up dying regardless, or just burst at a better time. But one thing I'm loving from Kiwingly right now is these ghost mode combos. We're finally getting that back, you know, like from Kiwingly in this set so far, and he has just been comboing the absolute bejesus out of CTEM right now. We saw a 0 to 73 before. I don't know if you noticed.
Right, and still super doable for Kiwi here. Kiwi is definitely in a much better spot now. Now that he has two, vampire mode has 2 meter. Now again, like you're right. Yep, finding the stock here. Whoa. Okay.
That's
yep.
Nice. I love all of that. Just being in the proper mode to combo and then the proper one to kill. That's the kind of match where you like show that to the devs of NASB2 and you'd be like, yep, this is exactly how we wanted Lucy to be played.
Confused because I saw that like the slime like happen, and I thought slime reduction was gonna like not send them flying, but I remembered that, oh, that S smash is a projectile, so it doesn't affect that. So seeing that happen, I was just a little confused. But I mean, it was a good burst on CTEM's part, considering that you were going to, you know, you were going to get like you were going to lose your stock for that. But unfortunately, again, you landed right in front of another one of those S smashes, and that it was going to cost you the game.
Yep.
But still, good stage pick. I think the stage pick really helped Kiwi out there.
Vampire mode has its uses, my friend.
Yes, it does in fact have its uses. But again, I do see why ghost mode, you know, is very, at least much more common, you know.
Yeah.
But
Vault to bite the glizzy.
So true.
So true, fam. So true, bro.
So true.
So true, bro.
Now, I don't know what stage we're going to be going to next, but again, I think with all that in mind, I feel like Erkin?
Miracle is banned.
Yeah.
Tremerton is banned. Erkin and Rooftop are unavailable. Well, no, those would be unavailable for CTEM. Yeah, those are unavailable for CTEM due to DSR. So no Erkin, no Rooftop, no Trem, no Miracle. We're either getting food, jelly, pariahs, or harmonic.
I see.
We just lost on harmonic, so I don't know if CTEM's going to want to go back there.
Techno.
Techno too. I forgot about the one stage I forgot about.
Yep.
Damn it.
Although I do think Techno's actually pretty decent for Lucy from what I remember.
Yeah, this stage is good for Ren and Stimpy when they're playing against a way less floaty opponent, and they have to like be on the platform, and you know where the log gets at the perfect height to ledge trap you here. Kiwingly playing Lucy, especially in Ghost mode, doesn't really care about that. You know, now Lucy, because there's no center platform, with Ghost mode, Lucy has a lot of open space to combo you across the stage like we saw just there, already up to 79%. I think this is a decent stage for Ren and Stimpy. You know, it's the lack of a center platform can make them harder to combo, but I don't think this is a good counter pick in this matchup, like specifically.
Yeah, exactly. But still, I mean, what is it? Yeah, and this counter pick is definitely helping out Kiwi a good bit from what I'm seeing. You know, Kiwi's just kind of smothering CTEM here a little bit, and now we're kind of seeing the opposite. CTEM just kind of keeping this holding on to stage with all these super strong attacks and making sure that Kiwi does not get back on stage. But still, we kind of reset neutral here. We're back to even off stage again. All right, nice back air here from Kiwi. Another back air. Yep. It's like, nope, you're gonna get back off stage.
Ooh, force them to jump out of the Glizzy-mobile.
Yeah.
You never want to jump out of the Glizzy-mobile.
Ooh, still not gonna do it just yet.
The recovery actually, the platform's actually assisting with the recovery there as well.
Nice, nice.
It's a good thing they actually messed up their combo off the slime cancel because the coffin was actually enough to kill.
Oh, yeah,
I'm very guilty of doing that, where like I'm doing a combo and like the move I hit was enough to kill, but then I slime cancel it right. I'm like, oh, this combo's gonna be sick, and then they live.
Yeah.
Very guilty of doing that myself.
And we're back to an even game now. I mean, CTEM just kind of taking advantage of that back air in this matchup. Like that back air is doing so much for CTEM, dealing out all these stocks, keeping space against Lucy. All right, okay. It's just gotta love the game for what it really is. It's
certified platformer moments.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yep, it's just moments like those, you know, they're just so good. But also,
and you both just get so stubborn.
Yeah,
you're like, no, mine is gonna be better.
I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win this interaction, right? Like those are like my favorite moments where like I'm gonna win this interaction because I'm pressing jab faster than you are. But you know,
no one wins in those interactions. Not CTEM, not Kiwingly, not the audience, not the commentators. Nobody wins.
I mean, hey, if they end up beating, I mean, it's a case of frame data, you know, like, oh, my jab's faster, so of course I'm gonna win, you know.
Everybody wins because it's at least funny, but what's not funny is that Kiwingly's lead is slipping from the solid advantage state that CTEM is forcing right now. Yeah, but just as I say that, there's 3 solid hits to be able to get that lead back.
Yeah, and also CTEM does have full meter on deck, so CTEM is very capable of keeping that meter for burst, maybe going for a super, or you know, trying to go for some kind of slime dash combo here. Ooh, another early burst, and that's gonna cost you your stock.
Oh.
That's why I do not agree with these early bursts. You gotta be really careful, really wary of where you're throwing it out.
Full meter on CTEM too.
Yeah, and this is gonna be a super difficult spot for Kiwi.
You need to force this burst like now.
Yeah.
Oh, force it! Ooh, oh, unfortunately,
barely at a range.
Yeah. Floaty, Ren and Stimpy. This is why you're all in NASB Junior. What is wrong with you people? Stop! Okay, whatever. CTEM still won. I can't even hate.
Oh man, I just thought it was funny that you went for up throw to super, and I was like,
I'm like... so I God damn it. And the worst part is that the players that are whipping these supers like that, like Moth and CTEM, they're still winning.
Yeah, they're still winning. I mean, they have leads. You know, I can see why they're bursting, but it's just like, it's funny. It's just like that was nowhere near in range of like actually like confirming. You still just threw it out. Like you're just like, maybe this will work, and they were just, you know, a mile away from you. Like what? Like who was that going to hit?
I can't even be mad because like they still won. Like she still won. The bait worked.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't even be mad at that. I feel like you know what I feel like right now? I feel like a detective that's yelling at like, I feel like a police chief that's yelling at a detective that like doesn't play by the rules. You know what I mean? And you're just like, God damn it, Johnson! You know, I don't approve of your methods. But honestly, God damn, you get the job done every time. Like that's how I feel right
Literally,
now. Watching these NASB Junior players pop their freaking supers and still win.
I'm just seeing them pop their supers. I'm just like, man, they weren't even close to you. I mean, I guess in Mob's case, like, they were somewhat close, but, like, with that one, I was just like, oh boy, like, you weren't even close to landing that. Like, come on. But, I mean, okay, I mean, it's whatever.
I'm proud of CTEM. Like, she's killing it, but I don't approve of your methods.
Exactly.
I want that firmly on the record.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Krabs versus Jenny Wakeman. Eugene Krabs going up against Jenny Wakeman. I don't know versus maybe.
Maybe we do have maybe versus I don't know.
Oh my God, we do! I didn't even realize that.
Yeah. Someone pointed it out. I was like,
oh no, I don't know.
The battle of uncertainty. I guess, you know, like, hey, where do you want to go eat? Like, you want to go over here? Maybe, I don't know.
It's like that episode of South Park where they go to the foster home that forces you to be agnostic.
Yes.
And they ask, is there a god? It's like, I don't know! That's the correct answer!
Exactly. Oh man, yeah, just yeah, both these players just not knowing what they want. But anyways, what I can see is I don't know, definitely wants to take the stock already because he's pushing so much advantage here. All right, and again, already 170% on maybe. Where's my? There it is. All right, and that's gonna be the first stock at 200%. Wow. Okay. All right.
Jeez.
This is. Oh my god.
Oh my God! Stop.
And he makes it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really close. That was like almost the extent of how.
Okay. You know what? Actually, okay. I see what he was going for there, but I think I think he burst it early. I catch myself. This happens to me a lot too, where I'm trying to slime burst and I accidentally get just not slime burst. I'm trying to slime shield and accidentally get slime burst. So yeah.
I have done that before.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm trying to slime cancel and I
did-
get hit when I don't expect to, and I accidentally trigger the burst.
Also, did you see that weird interaction, like on I don't know, it's like first stock, where he got clipped by Maybe's get up attack, got sent the other direction, like off stage, and then got back aired for it, and I was like, wow, that interaction went entirely in Maybe's favor off of that get up attack that went like through the stage.
I did not notice that actually.
Yeah, it was really weird, actually. I mean, feel free to clip that. That was super weird, but you know, yeah, that was very interesting.
I'll see you in the vlog.
Yeah, still.
Level
back
3.
To this, yeah, level 3, and we are 3 stocks, or even both players here.
And that's the change in Krabs right there. You see the third hit swing up, that hit on stop, and then he didn't go for the spin for a part of the attack. Can't do that anymore. Once whatever the last part of the hit that hits the block is, that is the last hit that Krabs can do in the attack. I think. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Yeah. Ooh,
back air is
here.
crazy, dude.
Hashtag still not gonna. Okay, well, I mean, I guess the burst. I think you could have lived that, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, maybe.
I don't know, maybe. Yes, no, maybe so.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Zing Zang clipped it in the chat, by the way, the moment you were talking about.
Yeah,
and apparently, Hyper Crashers in the chat, too, said that Krabs has a weird thing where, because Krabs' eyes are so big, they poke through the stage during the reel-in animation.
That is really weird, yeah. Right?
Yeah, no, I believe it.
Yeah, good recovery from I don't know.
I love how Krabs has a pseudo crash cancel off of like the charging fist move that he does in the air. Slime canceling that just makes him carry the momentum and he just goes sliding. I love that. Yeah.
I'm a big fan of those kinds of like those moves that you can like kind of cancel with slime and they end up going like kind of far from it. I do like those moves actually, but unfortunately for me, you know, my character doesn't really have any of those. You know, whether it be like Reptar or Ember, it doesn't really work.
Yeah, not really. I mean, Reptar could maybe get... Actually, yeah, not even with S-Fair, it can't really work.
Yeah,
I mean, for me, it works with Danny when I play him, but you're talking to the other Ember player. So, I mean, I believe me, preaching to the choir.
Yep. All right. Ooh, okay.
Jenny's at 240.
Yeah, like, Jenny's at 237. I think... And maybe he's now playing this like, all right, you know what? I have 3 stocks and 200%. Oh my god, and there's...
Are you joking? Alright, $1,000,000th dollar? No, going for the shovel instead. Just anything, just like breathe on her.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, there we go.
259. Wow, okay.
Jenny's stocks are rising.
Oh, 100%. Oh, and that strong fair almost connected. That would have been like easily the next stock.
Yeah.
Oh, not gonna kill just yet.
Thought that was gonna be another up air.
We are still dealing with level 3 Krabs, that's for sure. It's gonna be something you have to worry about, but that missed tech is going to cost you the stock.
Don't gotta worry about it anymore.
Yep.
Owie!
Owie!
Can I just say, there was once a time where I played Bean in bracket with the Krabs, and Mr. Krabs did the move where, like, the dolphin sound plays. He just went, my foot! And I lost the match because I lost the game because I was laughing so hard.
He always says his
that was when Krabs,
song.
that was when Krabs was new and, like, we were hearing his voice lines for the first time. I'm like, yo, this is the funniest character in the game. Like
Yeah,
that move right there.
he is a funny character, yep, for sure.
That
I
move
do
right
agree
there
with that.
gets me every time. Just hearing your character swear in, like, the middle of the bracket. Oh, I love it. Okay,
Right?
back throw. Oh, no,
down
down throw. Into,
Yeah.
oh, into the swear move.
Yeah, into the swear move, yep.
And EX's the shovel to make sure they can get the gold bar before maybe respawns. Oh, I don't know has a genuine chance at bringing this back.
Yeah, I don't know, is at level 3, so this is still super possible, you know.
Oh man. Gotta watch out to get all that money. We might see a dime if we're not careful. Ooh, I don't like that option with the forward air though, just going for the immediate hit. The down throw is that perfect percent where it's gonna force a tech on the platform. You have to wait. Be a little patient in that situation. Don't always go for the true stuff and just hang back and wait for the tech option. And that's when forward air will cover it, and that's when you'll die off the top to the money. I don't know, bringing that game back from the depths of hell.
Yep, I think it was all because of that one tech chase he got with the money bag. Definitely helped him out there. And easily sealing out the stock with that light up air. Super strong, really strong move, surprisingly. Every time I get hit with that move, I'm surprised I die like at 100, 110. But still, that was really solid stuff there. Bringing it back, I don't know.
I don't know either, bro.
Yeah, I don't know either. But still, I mean, maybe... I think maybe it was kind of pushing her advantage really, really well. Unfortunately, couldn't seal out the stock off the edge guard. Even with all with back air and the missile, it was kind of difficult for her to kind of like finish out the stock. But still, it's still good stuff from I don't know in that one game.
For sure. Ugh. Yes, no, and maybe so. Let's see what's next on the docket. I do believe it is Pariah's.
Yep, this is a good stage for Jenny. So let's see how I don't know if this matchup.
What episode is that from? Like, there's an intro where she just goes, "Opka Popka!" And I do not remember this character ever saying that.
I don't remember. I don't remember anything about my life, so...
It was an underrated
my
show.
life as a teenager, but yeah.
Speaking of moves, we got 107% literally only off of side B. Oh my god. Oh! That was terrifying. Okay, I thought for sure, you know what, Pariah's, this is definitely just gonna needle the absolute hell out of Krabs. And it definitely still has the potential to do that as the Upstrong is gonna take the stock.
The aerial down B into Upstrong, that was definitely a little confusing. But I mean, I know they buffed that Upstrong like this past patch, so you know that's pretty good.
Dude, Krabs is putting in work right now, and we have Dime on deck as well. The way he's playing, he might just be feeling confident enough to do it. That's another good thing about Krabs too, is that, you know, Krabs, like, I hate to make another analogy to Smash, like, for those of you who are watching from Smash who might have never seen NASB before, Moneybag is kind of like, there's the dime.
Yeah.
That's kind of like Waft. And I knew it was coming out with the way he was feeling himself, but what we're seeing, I don't know, do a lot is use the money bag to negate Rocket. Like, the lingering hitbox of the coins actually just stuffs out the Rocket completely with a really good burst far away enough to the point where Jenny couldn't recover. And it's actually just stuffing out Jenny's win condition, like, so hard and just forcing her in disadvantage. Are we dead here? We are not. Okay, we're good. I don't know who's dead, but, you know, I assume that maybe was gonna die.
All right, here we go. We got a little bit of a juggle here. Nice, good string. They're already 68% on deck.
Jeez, that's one way to bring a game back.
Yeah.
Good situational awareness, or matchup awareness, I should say. Collecting the money.
I would say bringing the game back, but maybe still down a whole stock, so...
Did I just see Mr. Krabs' underwear? Does that show when he spot dodges?
I don't...
Did he just flash white?
You might have just flashed white, I think.
Okay, because if he flashed white and I thought it was Mr. Krabs in his underpants, what does that say about me? Now I feel just embarrassed. Like, what did I don't know. Can you just spot dodge real quick, please? Can you make sure I'm not going crazy?
Pause.
Yo, please, just do it.
Oh man.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not beating the allegations now. Okay, there's the dolphin swear move. Mr. Krabs saying "F you," you're going off the top.
Are you a little tired, man?
I have COVID.
Man, that's unfortunate, man.
Please.
You don't see
Hyper Crash was the only one not making fun of me. He's just like, no, Nintoonist. You don't see his underwear in his spot dodge.
I mean, yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, that was a ballsy dime. You weren't even close.
Oh my god.
You're fired.
Okay, this is suddenly a little bit more doable for maybe right now, but it's still hard. Up a entire stock right now. There's the shovel. It's going right back in. Spot dodging again. Not thinking about it this time. And is the down strong? Yeah, no, actually not getting the hitbox out. Intangibility's out beforehand.
Right, and I think maybe he can definitely bring this back still. It's just a case of, again, just kind of having that discipline to deal with Krabs. Because Krabs is definitely one of those characters where you need a lot of, like, I guess, like, discipline against certain moves like that. I mean, that's just killed off the top. Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate the idea of the counter pick. Oh, long stage, no platforms, but, you know, at the same time, approaching Krabs, who has insane, if not the best burst range in this entire game, much better frame data now, a frame 5 grab, dealing with all of that, and when you're the one who has to approach him, when holding center against Jenny is one of the biggest detriments to her as a character, this might have not been the best choice for Krabs. It's not like he's a character who just can't deal with, like, you know, long-range projectiles needling him, unless it's Zim, but that's just because Zim is really broken for, like, other reasons, you know?
100%, yep.
That has nothing to do with that. There's a problem where, like, every zoner main in this game thinks they can just take opponents to pariahs and just win. The amount of times I've seen, like, players like Megas and Maybe and a lot of the other Jennies and other Geralds, frankly, just take, like, Danny players to pariahs.
Yep.
And I scream at my monitor when I see that. I'm like, he is better than you on this stage. Stop. But now we got the home field advantage. Jenny fighting right next to her mom, cheering her on from the sidelines.
Yeah, of course.
Tremerton. Small stage, huge blast zones. I like this better. You know, I feel like, you know, funny enough, I mean, if the long-range game doesn't work against Krabs, I mean, which it can if you know how to discipline yourself well enough, but when Krabs gets to level 2, level 3, that burst range is just second to none. Moneybags, of course, just deals with Rocket. It just gets rid of it, which I think is huge in this matchup, to say the least. Getting rid of Jenny's win condition like that is humongous.
Oh,
now
yeah.
Now Krabs has way less room to be able to set that up and do that. And I think that's kind of what was going through Maybe's head when they picked this stage. So I'm really anxious to see what they're going to be able to do on this level. Hopefully get some gimps on Krabs with back air. Like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was just a really good, like, missile play there. Just it made, I don't know, kind of more afraid to just recover back on the stage. And unfortunately ended up getting his jump stuffed out, so... Alright, but yeah, you're right. I mean, with less space, I feel like it's hard for Krabs to actually, you know, get more of, like, his stuff set up. And, you know, with Pariahs, like, you just have like a really big, like, singular platform you're playing on. So, you know, he still has, like, plenty of space to kind of work around. And with no platforms to kind of, like, escape things like Krabs' grabs, you just need one grab and that's one free bar and that's one free level for Krabs to power up. You know, in this kind of stage, it's difficult. It's difficult. You have no space. And just like that, you know, maybe he's got, like, a really solid lead here.
Funny, the stage is, like, low-key the opposite of Pariahs in that regard, and that was, you know, that was the Jenny's counterpick too, Maybe's counterpick, so looking like she might have learned her lesson here. Going for a little bit of a Zombear, that big, strong neutral air for sure. Slime canceling the side B. You already know, keeping their distance with these wave bounce money bags. That move is so good.
That move is actually
blocking
insanely good, yeah.
Blocking it and stop blocking it. No!
Oh! That was so cool, and that was cool, but, like, oh man, I mean, you lost the stock for it. I thought you would have lived, but
it was still sick.
It was still cool. It was still.
I would still go.
I do respect it. Yeah.
Oh, you see maybe actually trying to go for the same thing, going for the down tilts by the ledge off of that slime cancel. Back air gonna stuff that out for sure. Let me get one more. No, Mr. Krabs up B a little too good, but the slime cancel enhanced back air? Holy dooly.
Also, I'm sorry, I wasn't even on the Twitch chat, but hello Momo. Hello. Thank you for watching, by the way. Also, Hirotaga. I don't know. I don't know who. I don't know who Hirotaga is. I don't know, and I don't know why you're asking if I'm a menace to society. I don't.
That's just Mr. Memes. He just likes to like say nonsense and stir the pot. So.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
He's just a nonsense lord.
I see. Well, VODs will be available immediately after the stream ends. I don't think the VOD will be available on YouTube right away, but the Twitch VOD will still be up. So
to answer that question, while I'm still unmuted, we do a restream on YouTube. So as soon as the stream ends nowadays, we do have access to like a full stream on YouTube under the live section of YouTube. But the cut-up VODs should be all available either like super late tonight or just tomorrow, sometime in the afternoon.
All right,
There's
cool.
your answer, folks.
Cool. Thank you, Cherry.
We just need a little bit more money for Dime.
Whoa, that was
Very scary. Dime, fun fact, correct me if I'm wrong about this, I believe you cannot slime cancel it.
Yeah, you can't, or slime burst it, yeah, you can't slime burst it.
Bursted, my mistake, yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, so if you do have 2 meters, you literally can't burst it, you just have to sit there and accept the fact that you're dead.
It's on deck right now.
Yeah.
You're up a stock, there's no reason not to whip it unless you want to just keep this level 3 and just keep side being over and over again.
Yeah, but
or
I mean,
you lose the stock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. And we're gonna be going to or we're gonna be 102% on Jenny. Like this
is possible.
I think it's still possible. Oh, such a good recovery.
Oh, that's not money, that's side beat. That doesn't beat Rocket. Oh, never mind, it does.
Is that it?
Never mind, it does.
Okay.
It does, it does. Okay, never mind. That is, alright, I don't know.
Yeah, I
Making
didn't
us
know,
all know.
I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know you could just do like the level 2 side B into up smash. That was interesting. But I mean, good way to seal out the stock and good play there from I don't know, and you know, gonna take this set 3-0 now over maybe. Wow. Still, yeah. I mean, I hate Krabs so much.
Krabs
yeah.
I mean, I like him more than I used to, believe it or not. Making side B not as egregious as it used to be. It's still egregious where it deserves to be. That's all. I'm fine with that. Because before he wasn't a character. He was like, he had so many moves and all of them were just redundant. Because the optimal strategy was to just run away and do that. Now you can actually shield it and punish him for it. Like you should be able to do so. Except now, when you don't time it right, you still get punished for it, and his normal moves actually work. He's like an actual character now. So the next time I lose to Krabs, I'm gonna be fine with it. I'm not gonna care. I'm gonna be like, all right, at least that wasn't pre-patch Krabs. I am fine with that. Anyway, it's looking like me and Shiny are gonna have potentially the last set of our block. For our last top 4 qualifier to see who's going to join, I don't know, on the loser side of the bracket, and who could potentially join Moth and Benjawin on the winner side. We have the battle of the TOs. I mean, Lawtumn's not a TO, I think, but like, you know, community, like,
friend data guy.
Yeah, community guy, community pal, community person. CTEM versus Lawtumn. Ren and Stimpy versus Rocksteady. The battle of the R's, if you would.
Yep. All right. Now, I don't think Lawtumn has fought too much Ren and Stimpy. I don't know how often he ever fights any others. But I mean, this matchup is definitely gonna be a learning experience for him. So we'll just see how this plays out. I mean, considering we're getting Rocksteady, a completely new character fighting against Ren and Stimpy. This will be somewhat interesting.
I feel like, Ren and... I've never seen this matchup either, to be honest, because, in part because Ren and Stimpy's not the most common character anymore, and also because Rocksteady is a brand new addition to the game. But if I could theory craft for a second, I feel like Ren and Stimpy's combo weight is not going to be the benefactor to Ren and Stimpy in this matchup that it is in a lot of other matchups. And the reason for that is a couple of things. I feel like, you know, raw combos is not really how how Rocksteady gets his win condition, how he gets his damage. It's not like it's not like how he relies on his advantage state to really be like, oh, I have to combo the piece out of Ren and Stimpy in melee range. No, I don't have to do that because I have log myself. And an almost better version of it because instead of it just being a special move, it's like my F smash or my F strong. So I have that going for me. I have that invincible option as well, where Ren and Stimpy can't just plow through, so they're going to be forced to go up into the air. And again, that's just not how Rocksteady keeps opponents at disadvantage, just out of raw melee hits. He likes to be more elongated with it, make himself difficult to approach, and just get a lot of like crazy sup airs and combos off of down strongs and stuff. I feel like a lot of that stuff should, in theory, negate weight. That shouldn't really matter as much against Ren and Stimpy, I feel. I could be dead wrong about that, but, you know, Rocksteady kind of Ren and Stimpy harder than Ren and Stimpy because of the barrels. So I'm really anxious to see how this matchup is going to go, Shiny.
No, yeah, I know. I definitely agree with what you're saying. I mean, the big thing about Ren and Stimpy is, you know, he's so prone to just getting out of a lot of combos, but that's not what Rocksteady's whole, like, game plan is about. You know, Rocksteady can definitely get a couple hits in here and there and maybe get a couple of, like, strings going, but he's never, again, he's not the kind of character to just go for, I guess, he doesn't have to land his combos. You know, he's got so many strong raw hits that just kind of hold advantage for him. You know, with, like F Smash, for example, again, like, it's just kind of been keeping away Ren and Stimpy really, really well. And again, maybe a little bit of what'll help in this scenario is maybe a little bit of matchup inexperience on CTEM's part, because again, I don't know how often you probably play or fight this character. So, I mean, from what I'm seeing, I mean, you're not just getting experience fighting Rocksteady, you're getting experience fighting probably the best Rocksteady at the moment.
Yep. Elongated punish game? What's that? My bread and butters will still hit you a couple of times, and you're already going to be a kill percent after that because of this.
Exactly.
And not to mention the fact that, you know, on top of, like, you know, Ren and Stimpy's combo game being really good too, Rocksteady's pretty heavy. That's another good thing he's got going for him in this matchup. Like, oh, look at that. You got that nice, like, sub-air string up at 55%. Wasn't even near the blast zone.
Down throw?
It didn't even matter. You're near the blast zone, though, or you're going to get forced into burst at the very least.
That's an excellent. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Funny punch. Funny punch.
Man, I'm anxious to learning more, but I feel like, in theory, I think Rocksteady can farm here. I feel like this matchup should not be the problem that it is for, like, certain other combo-heavy characters that it would normally be for others, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
I agree.
Like, in that situation, yes. Just up throw to, like, up air or up throw to sub air like that. Yeah, maybe that's not going to work, but on top of, like, tech chases off of platforms and stuff and just being able to use the gun and what have you, that's totally different. And you might be dead here.
Nope.
Oh, no.
Not yet. Oh, it might be dead now? Nah. Barely gonna live that. Wow, just floated all the way to the ledge. Like, didn't even do anything different. Good recovery here from Lawtumn. Gonna make it back to the stage. Nice down B here. Okay, he's just
getting hit by every bomb.
Yeah, just going to raw, like, hit every bomb, and ooh, yeah, Super Laser's gonna do it there.
All right, Lawtumn, one on the board over CTEM.
All right, one on the board over CTEM. Yeah, like I said, I think it's just gonna be a case of I'm not really too familiar fighting this character, but again, it's, you know, it's a learning experience for both these players. I don't know how often either of these players fight this matchup specifically, so we'll see how this plays out. But I mean, it's still good stuff to Lawtumn for that first game. That first game looked really solid in his favor for sure. We'll just see how these next couple of games play out.
Indeed.
All right. Now, I mean, still, again, this matchup is interesting because I think it's just more of like, you're fighting or you're witnessing two characters that both just have like these like rolling projectiles that just kind of like get in the way of they just kind of get in the way, and they're really annoying for like a lot of characters. You have two like rolling projectiles. You know, you have the log, and then you have barrels. You know, they move pretty much in like similar manner.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, one is a forward strong and the other is a special.
Yeah, exactly.
as a projectile, which means that if they clank, or at the very least if he gets the forward strong hitbox out of it, that's going to reflect the log. And that would, I guess, mean that Rocksteady effectively kind of has a better version of log, but as well as being able to do it at multiple angles, but they both can. It is a very similar attack, but, you know. Let's see what the bans are that we got here. I think, I'm not quite sure yet on the stream. Lawtumn is taking his time right now to be able to pick the right ban. If I'm Rocksteady going up against Ren and Stimpy, I would not want to go to a bigger stage to, you know, deal with the Glizzy Mobile, because Rocksteady is still not the best character at approaching. He can be rather slow, and Ren and Stimpy is very floaty and can move through the air really well. You know, you want to give Ren and Stimpy less space to do that. You know, just less space to deal with, so they'll just run into your big hitboxes more, so they'll have a harder time dealing with forward smash and the barrels and whatnot. I would probably get rid of stages like mayhaps Pariahs, perhaps Food Dreams.
Yeah, I think it's just a case of,
Pariahs is one of them, that's one of the bans, and the other is Tremorton. You know, Food Dreams with the platform layouts being what they are, I feel like that's still good for ledge trapping with Rocksteady, so I can actually understand that. But Pariahs, I had a feeling that one was going to go for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I can imagine Pariahs isn't too good for Rocksteady, so I can see why the ban was almost instant. But yeah, no, you're right. I mean, Rocksteady isn't the most mobile character, so having a stage with more space wouldn't seem too great. So any stage with smaller space would probably be really good for Rocksteady.
Like this one?
And like this one. Okay,
not like this one.
Yeah, not like this one. You're going to a different stage.
Yeah, this isn't Ping Bug. They're both really low.
Yeah. I guess it was just a wrong stage pick.
Yeah, happens. One person has it. It could be the stage bug. I don't know if that's still in the game. Yeah,
perhaps.
I don't know. Doesn't matter. We're gonna get the right one for you. But what did they pick? I missed it on the Stram. I guess we'll find out in a moment. All right, the Lawtumn, 2 games away from securing top 4 on the losers' side. Another one of the projections to win this tournament for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hope you're all having a good time watching the stream. It has been an honor so far to bring you guys the Ember Block. We hope you guys have been enjoying the Ember Block as much as we've enjoyed providing the Ember Block. This block was even funner than I thought it was going to be. We're rocking back to Rooftop again. No, we're sneaking. Yeah, no, this is bracket. We're just sneaking. This is the traditional game 2 sneak and sniff.
Yeah.
No, I think it's the stage pick bug.
Yeah.
Where I think our gracious host is gonna have to pick the proper one.
Yeah, maybe.
Should
I do a first one real quick in the SD?
A first one SD. Yeah. Oh, let's take a look around.
Yo.
What we got going on here?
Whoa.
Whoa! Oh, I don't like that angle. That's terrifying.
What's that channel that does all those free camera videos?
Boundary break or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I felt like when I was watching that. I was just like, whoa, am I in boundary break right now? What's going on? That's awesome.
That's so funny watching him just drive off the roof.
3, 2, 1.
So what we have to do is we have to select random, pretty much. And what the spectator does is by me selecting random, it resets their what's it called? Their stage selection. Because pretty much why they get that stage is because for some reason my last stage played, which for me it's the spectated one, takes a priority over the players ones. I'm not really sure why, but it is an interesting bug.
I thought you just had to go in and pick the correct stage and then just back out of the match.
I just click random. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know if that actually does fix it, but I've always done random and just played a match and then deselect it. Solve actually chewed me out on that. They're like, no, don't just click it. You have to, go in and do all this other stuff. I was like, okay. So
I don't know. I don't know if Solveig's right about that, but I don't know. It's been a long time since that bug happened to me.
Yeah,
so
it's been happening a lot today, and I'm not sure why. But
silly string.
Yeah.
But whatever.
It's okay.
Well, looking like the stage. Yeah, no, it's all good. Looking
At least
like
there's
the
a
stage
solution,
that we
you
are.
know.
Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, there's definitely way less silly string for sure.
There we go.
And yeah, and it works. This game's great. Who cares? NASB2 is sick, and that's what I'm talking. Right there. That's what I'm talking about. Did you see the barrel beat out the log?
Yep. Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. It's better log.
It's just better law, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Ain't no bugs on this front though, my friend. Only a rhino and
Definitely
2
not.
dogs. No mosquitoes.
Wait, they're
Log.
dogs?
Yeah,
You know,
they're dogs.
Yeah, it's just like, see, the thing is, I've never seen Ren and Stimpy, so
It's
so,
a
like,
little before my time too, yeah.
It's just more like a case of like they don't look like I guess they look like animals, I guess, but it's just more
Wait.
like
Oh wait, no, I think Stimpy's a cat. Is that
Oh.
true, Hyper Crasher? I don't know, it's before my time. But Ren's a dog. I'm pretty sure he's like a Chihuahua or something.
oh, I
Yeah.
see. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, like I don't really they look like animals, but not the animals you'd think, right? They just kind of look like made up animals or something.
Yeah,
I guess it's
Stimpy-
just the design.
Stimpy absolutely looks like a dog too.
I can see.
If I had to pick between the two, and Stimpy just looks like some weird, like, ungodly creature, but whatever.
Ooh, yeah.
Speaking of ungodly, those shots were ungodly, going right back up to the blast zone. Good stuff from Lawtumn.
Ren's a Chihuahua. Who's
Yeah.
Stimpy's a cat? That kind of makes sense. All right. Ooh, good little string here. Nice.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Ooh!
Here we go.
Ooh!
Oh, that's my
Ooh!
feet. Wow.
Clip
that's
that!
a good
Clip
stock.
that! Clip that! Clip that! Someone clip that!
That was such a good stock from Lawtumn, and just like that, Lawtumm's got a really huge lead. I'm just surprised CTEM didn't burst any of that. Like, usually CTEM goes for like these early bursts, and at the time where you kind of needed to burst, you didn't do anything about it. I guess maybe it was a case of you didn't really expect to get hit by Rocksteady side B, like at the blast zone of all moments.
Ugh. You could say that again.
Ooh, good recovery. Oh, down smash. What? Oh, there goes the laser. Oh, there it goes. Off. It's off somewhere for sure. Does he make this back? No. Backer's gonna take it. All right, up throw. Free. Oh, whoa, that was odd. Did you see that? Did you see the way like up air just didn't connect at all? It's just like
I think I did.
it looked weird. All right. But anyways, again, we're back to even stocks. You know, CTEM did manage to bring it back again with all these edge guards. Ooh, Supper not gonna do it just yet.
The move is strong. Apparently, CTEM knowing the burst, knowing not to burst there though, or at the very least, just wanting to keep it for next stock.
Good save here from Lawtumn. Lawtumn, I need you to do the funny punch. If you, I promise you, if you do the funny punch, you will take the stock for it. Yep. All right, doesn't need it.
Okay, that was the kind of situation where you feel like you should be able to burst, and you're not gonna just, you know, die
Grab.
instantly after using it. But then Rocksteady,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
you get shot from like that far away, and you just die. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh,
That slime
okay.
cancel was nutty!
That was a really good slime cancel, yeah.
I'm never gonna get over that combo, where like that just downward
Oh,
shot combo.
no,
Are we good? Okay, I thought it was this.
No,
controller for a second.
Okay, so I have to explain this real quick. This has happened to me only like once or twice, but there's a really weird bug where good ledge hog, and that's gonna be game 2. Let me explain that. Yeah, there's a really dumb bug where I think if you get pushed off a plat with like a certain move, like off a shield, you just don't get any of like your resources back. And you know, like you'd think, oh, like I can just jump out of this, but you literally can't do anything. I think you can up B, but it's just again, you're caught off guard because you think, oh, where's my jump? So you're just there mashing jump, and you know, I think you just die. Like it's just a stupid bug. Yeah. I saw it happen. I saw Lawtumn fall. I'm like, Lawtumn didn't do anything, but I was like, huh. Oh, right. I've had that bug happen to me just like maybe once ever. But it happens a lot on Technodrome, a lot.
I've never even heard of that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a really maybe it depends on, maybe it's character specific. I don't know, but if people are in the chat saying like, oh, that bug sucks and blah blah blah, so maybe they have like gotten hit by it before or have seen it at least happen, yeah, no, it's kind of known, but it's also like a kind of bug that you don't see too often because you don't really. The situation is really specific, I guess, for it to happen. So yeah, it is a really, really odd bug, but again, you don't get like your jump or like your. I think you just lose your jump. But again, you're too busy trying to jump that you kind of don't expect, like, oh, hey, where'd my jump go? Oh, what is it?
Relatable.
Yeah, what is it? So it's just like, it's stupid. It's a little stupid. Used to be on Zuko as well. Yeah, what is it? I figured it was probably on, again, character-specific stuff. Dumb bug. Yeah, you can see the bug, like, you can, Momo clipped it there for us to see. But yeah, literally, Lawtumn couldn't do anything there. He just kind of had to sink and die from it.
Yeah. Fortunately, like Sansa said in chat, it wound up not mattering too much for Lawtumn. He still won. But...
Yeah. Like, if that was at 0 like, on his last stock, that would have been really, really unfortunate, but...
I would have been mad for him.
Yeah.
Like, I would have been mad. But, hey, didn't matter. Up 2-0 over CTEM right now, as we wait to see what stage we're going to go to for potentially the last game of the first half of Top 8.
Interesting stuff. Yep, we got potentially what could be the last game before we move on. Potentially, we'll see how it goes. Again, Lawtumn.
Potentially, maybe, I don't know. Yes, sir. Yes, no, maybe so.
Let's see what Lawtumn can do this game. See if we can close it out, or if CTEM can bring it back to a game 5. All right, and really good start here from CTEM, getting a nice 50% off that string. All right, here we go. All right. Nice little percent there from Lawtumn. Alright, and CTEM just kind of keeping her space here. Whoa! I think it was the back air. I think Lawtumm hit Ren. What is it? And that's why it happened. But that looked really silly.
Yeah, just did like a forward air or something, swung wrong, extended the hurt box, and just wound up hitting them. Like, I'm sure there's a valid reason, but
yeah,
in the heat of the moment, that looked crazy.
Oh yeah, 100%. Ooh. We got a very even out game right here.
It was a ballsy approach.
Oh,
wow. CTEM just running directly underneath the log and just F smashing in the face. That was sick.
Yep. Alright, down throw should do it, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, when you DI like that, yep, it's definitely gonna do it. Oh, wow, okay. It surprises me how fast Rocksteady can fall, because, like, there's like 2 moments like this game where I'm just like, oh, is Lawtumn dead here because he, like, fell too fast or something? Ooh, good little string here for 72%. Nice.
A lot of solid damage. There's the barrel, forcing them high.
Did that aerial downstrong do like 20% because it hit both hits? What was that?
I think so. It did. It did. I heard 2 noises.
I was like, oh, really? That was insane. Okay.
Alright, ba-boom. Nothing doing.
Oh no, unfortunate. Yeah, he slime shielded. Yep, that tends to happen a lot.
Either way, the burst actually won him neutral. Like,
yeah,
it got him stage control at least, so it wasn't that bad, but still a waste of a lot of meter for sure.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
He spiked her so hard it messed up the camera. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. That was silly looking.
Almost broke the game with how hard that spike was. Holy moly.
Yep. Ooh.
Then immediately gets a weak hit. Oh, that was a good, that was a really good smart option from CTEM, covering both sides right there, yeah. Alright. Enhanced slime, enhanced side B to ensure they make it back to the stage. CTEM more than prepared for it and gets the regrab. Still sitting pretty with burst online as well.
Ooh, wow, good. I love the bait there. I love the bait with the barrel. Yeah, the throwing it high to be like, oh cool, let me just go under the barrel, and then Lawtumn just dashing back and getting that dash attack punish for free.
Yeah, that was so sick. Like, nah, like, I'm gonna do the normal one. Did the normal one. I'm gonna do the normal one again. Does the high one. Just gets them to stay there. Man, that goes to show how good of a player Lawtumn really is. The fact that they, like, you know, are mid-game adapting like that, it's like, not even just, like, adaptation, it's just such good conditioning on the part of Lawtumn as well. That's what it was.
Oh,
Make a break of a good player right there. Alright, and one more away to secure top 4 for Lawtumm. Unless CTEM has anything to say about it. Oh, CTEM!
Oh, no, not too slow.
Still has something to say about it.
Oh, that could have been an early stock.
Oh,
Back
man.
here. CTEM's only got one burst here on deck.
Tried to do a slime dash, tried to do a slime dash lick. I don't know if you saw that there, but didn't actually get the inputs out correctly. Yep. Down throw's not gonna do it, gonna be a back throw instead. Gonna have to deal with this barrel. Oh, slime shield.
One throw here from Lawtumn could seal out the stock. Yep. That. Oh, barely gonna live that. Ooh, now that's it.
No burst! Accidentally slime cancels! And that's it!
Okay.
Okay, Lawtumn,
Okay.
Okay, yeah, no.
That was mean. That was mean.
You almost just got reverse 3-0'd after missing that in the saddest way possible.
That was the meanest thing I've ever seen. They had no chance of making it back. You still went for it.
Oh my god. See, that's the kind of clip where, like, that's actual disrespect.
Yeah.
Not like an optimal dunker or forward air, and then young, like, kids will be like, oh my god, that was sick, the spike, disrespect. No, that was actually just damn unnecessary. Like, completely unnecessary, like you won. Just leaves a smiley face in the chat.
That was mean.
Congratulations to Lawtumn for securing top 4 here at NASB Junior number 9. Our top 4 is secure, Shiny.
Oh yeah, we've got our top 4 ready for our potentially our last couple of sets here. I mean, we're gonna have in winners finals we got Moth and Benjawin, and then we got I don't know and Lawtumn, I believe. Yeah, so we're in for a couple of good sets. I mean, with Moth making it this far, I don't think I saw a Reptar. I think Ukes was the only Reptar in the last NASB Junior top 8 for a while, and Moth has been showing a lot of promise. Benjawin, of course, a consistent player in these kinds of events. Again, just doing really incredibly well. We have I don't know making it all the way to top 4 as well with Zim, and Lawtumn making it all the way here to top 4 with Rocksteady. Again, a character that just came out not too long ago. So we're in for some interesting stuff here for the top 4. So,
could not agree more.
Hopefully nobody goes anywhere, because I think we're gonna be in for a good last couple of sets here for this bracket. It's very exciting to see who wins this.
I was just gonna ask, yeah. All right. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take a quick break for you guys. In case I don't come back, in case you don't see me again, you can follow my podcast of the Double D Experience. It's on my YouTube channel, where I actually just posted a Team Fortress 2 live commentary. I've been posting some gameplay videos again, so I guess I'm actually back to doing some semblance of content creation. If you like funny comedy video gaming podcasts, like with friends just being buds, and you like gameplay videos and stuff where you do like silly live commentaries, go ahead and follow me at youtube.com/Natunis. You can follow me on Twitter if you want, also Natunis, but Twitter's dumb. Just don't go on it. It's bad.
Yeah. I gotta say, shoutouts to Cherry for letting me back on commentary after not showing up for an hour because I fell asleep. Thank you, Cherry, for that.
Oh, you're the goat. No worries.
I appreciate it. I woke up and I was like, am I missing commentary? And I looked down, 7:30. I'm like, I think this event started at like 5:30, but again, like, all right. But again, still glad to still be on comms here with Antunis. It was very fun doing commentary again for the Double Ember block. But also, if you want to follow me anywhere, I mean, Twitter's the only real place I kind of have like socials. My Twitter's the same as my commentary name, ShinyTP. If you want to follow that as well. And I think with that, we're going to be moving on to that break, and then we'll be going to top 4 of NASB Junior 9.
Yep. Don't touch anything that you're using to watching. We will be right back.
Ooh, I need to... I think I know everyone's pronouns, but just to make sure.
Yeah, so Moth is she, her, and she's the gamer #1 seed.
Got it.
And then Benjawin,
Got it.
I believe he, him. And what's
Got
up, Mar?
it, got it.
Hello.
We're
Yo.
getting right into this one.
Hi.
So
Hi,
we
Mr.
are
Memes.
mics are
Hi,
hot
chat.
as of right now.
Got
I'll
it.
let you guys take it away, but we got Blackmar and Sansa here, chat.
Yo! Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Wishing y'all well. Hey, Blackamar. Oh my goodness. Azula versus Reptar. Isn't this matchup so nostalgic?
It is. I was like, this is definitely just like the month one matchup for sure. That's very funny to see.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
mean,
brings me
it's
back.
it's like one of these characters is stayed really, really good, which is Azula, and one of them stayed like debatable, which is Reptar. But you still see,
Right.
you know, Moth podding Reptar with this final
Absolutely. Oh my
solution.
gosh. And the damage right now, the discrepancy showing it exactly
Oh,
what
yeah.
you're saying. Oh my, catching the recovery there. Whoa. Good catch from Benjawin. But Moth making it back. Okay. Ooh, teeter. Aw.
Oh man,
Damn. What a first stock.
that's really good for sure. That's kind of what Azula can do sometimes. I feel like both kind of do each other, just like get them stuck in a combo and just sort of maintain the event from there. Then
Yeah.
just didn't let Moth really do anything from there.
For sure. Definitely came into play, like, just Benjawin taking full advantages, like, of all of Reptar's weaknesses, like, the recovery being catchable. She got a little more careful there. I mean, the last time was already pretty careful, but just got caught. The recovery, oof, gotta mix it up.
Yeah.
Ooh, Peter. And then also Reptar, of course, just being very large, heavy, comboable, which Azula's already known for her juggles. So I think
Oh,
it's
yeah.
got to be much more intense. Ooh, nice attempt, but a little too far and a little too late.
Got punished for that too. Might just lose his stock. No, aggressive B comes back, but still
Yeah.
has even the deficits.
Oh my, I loved that too, using the side special chomp to actually like float in the air just above one of Azula's fireballs. Ah, but still yet to take one of Benjawin's stocks.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Almost there.
This
back
is so hard
thrower.
for Reptar to get a hit sometimes. Granted, she
Oh,
gets a kill right
yeah.
here, but just the neutral is just so much just in Azula's favor. She has this good speed on her. Really
Oh,
good
yeah.
projectile. It's like hard for
Ooh, that was so
Reptar to get
close.
it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Really gotta watch out for these down tilts against Reptar's up special. That looks so dangerous. Oh my, taking so much damage.
The ends here? Okay.
Ooh, another... Okay, that was another scary opportunity. Ah, F tilt nice. Oh gosh,
Jeez,
there's...
call out.
Oof. He absolutely called out. Ah. Pushing to the... Ah, nice slime shield to avoid a teeter. Not gonna give any opening.
I love that too. The slime shield not falling for, you know, the high shield knockback stuff that Reptar has.
Mm-mm.
It's really good.
Oh my goodness. Okay. A little bit of mileage out of this. Azula has to recover. Azula also... Oh, nice covering recovery with that snare, though. Azula also built, we saw in the spotlight, has a bit of a linear recovery. It's meant to be one of her weaknesses, and it often can be, but good mixing it up. Ooh. Benjamin trying to end this immediately and succeeding. That lightning didn't work. Just plan B with the Edgehog. Damn.
Right.
That was that was tough.
Oh yeah, it was just a game of just like we were talking about earlier. Just Benjamin just not letting Moth land. I think too that's like the stage pick kind of came into play there because that's like one
Right.
of Azula's. Well, this matchup specifically, one of the better ones you can pick for the character. I feel like.
Wow. Yeah, I guess so. Ah, I wonder what the best counter pick might be. I mean, I'm sure it's banned, but I don't. I guess we'll see what stage will end up next. Oh, this has got to be tough. I mean, luckily Azula is light and a fast faller, so some of Reptar's juggles will work a bit better, and because of her weight, she should be dying sooner. Reptar shouldn't have to tack on too much damage before getting a kill.
Looking at the stage stuff, I was thinking like probably go to the smart one. Yeah, I saw that Benjawin banned Rooftop Rumble. They're going to Tremerton. I think I saw.
Ooh! Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm a little concerned about that. Some platforms in the way might be... I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm worried this is not going to help, but...
Really?
Ooh,
Actually,
already?
well,
Okay, 6-second stock. Never mind. She's got it. She
That's
knows
funny.
more than me, of course.
Moth.
Ooh.
First stock, but I think the stage is pretty decent because like you have less room for Benjawin to control with like the projectile
Right.
speed. So I think that kind of like overall going Moth's benefit.
That's a great point. Yeah, I just figure like the platforms being in the way, you might get caught by more of Azula's like fireballs.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
some layouts like this especially I think is pretty bad layout for him. But
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Ooh.
sheesh. Slime
Wow. Okay. That's some pretty strong stuff. Okay.
Yeah,
Edge guard
Moth's-
opportunity. Wow, another fantastic spike.
Nice. Moth really, really good with those for sure. I like
Yeah.
too the small stage kind of I feel like is letting this Moth to sort of pressure Benjawin near this ledge more often.
Mm-hmm. Which is really beneficial, taking advantage of like that linear Azula recovery.
Yeah.
Moth can have a pretty good estimate of where Benjawin's gonna be and line up the spikes appropriately. Ah, getting that up special down tilted again. Gotta watch out.
Yeah, Benjawin's pretty consistent with just catching those.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that shield's not looking so strong.
I like the pressure there, but
Mm-hmm. Again!
again, yeah.
It's so prevalent. Ooh. Okay. Moth, she's still in a bit of a lead here. Uh-oh, that looked... Oh, no.
That's
You
no
gotta
good,
get
no
the
good.
slime to be sure.
I feel that, but definitely slowly but surely sort of going away. Right, even with the slime cancel, still unsafe. Double charge there,
Damn.
triple, not hidden.
We're seeing... Okay, good getting the hit there, but we're seeing another big weakness is that when Moth has to land on stage with the up special, Benjawin welcomes it and is like, oh great, a lot of end lag for me to get something started again.
Exactly.
But, okay. Moth in a lead. Maybe not for long. Surviving with that big weight.
Surprisingly didn't kill side P out of this man. Okay.
Love seeing the chomp. Ooh, couldn't reach with the grab. Another chance to recover. Oof. Mm-hmm. Nice edge hog. Oh. As Moth's counter pick, the lead is slowly fading away. Oh, coming back.
It's
Okay.
very close though. Either one's game right now. Has
Very back and
Benjawin off
forth.
stage.
Making sure to use slime not to get spiked. Ooh.
Ooh, I think I caught that dodge too.
Oh, yeah.
Still hasn't landed either.
Okay. Both having to use slime to recover because
Yeah.
both of their recoveries are so vulnerable. Uh-oh, but no slime here. Ugh, so vulnerable.
Ooh,
Oh my gosh.
that was so cool.
Yo,
dead.
sliding in with that upcharge.
That's cool. The side B slime kept upcharge. That was so cool. Using the sort of
Wow.
momentum from that. That was way dope.
Yeah, I really like that momentum, but darn, that was Moth's counter pick.
Yeah.
She had really good adaptations, but definitely was closer at the end, but not close enough.
Oh yeah, I mean you can tell just like the closer quarters definitely made a difference in terms of just like getting the sort of like more favorable hits for him as well. Just that very early stock that she took to help with that. But
Yeah.
Benjawin staying solid, just coming back from it.
Yeah, that was strong stuff. Damn. The edge hogs, all the recovery punishes. You can mix up Reptar's recovery a bit by pressing down early to go down faster. If you are on stage, a lot of Reptars like save slime to slime cancel. Might need to slime cancel before landing. That might be another way to mix up recovery. Back to Technotron? I don't know. Oh,
Okay,
I get.
never mind.
Never mind. Okay,
I
cool.
was about to say, hold on.
Yeah. Okay, cool. But yeah, I mean, this is doable. And even though Reptar, I do think most people would place Reptar like bottom 5 probably. But I mean, these days. But I don't think there's any bad character in this game.
I agree, 100%.
Everyone's viable, and that last game was so close. It's just that recovery gets punished so much. That seems to be one of the biggest things. The other thing, of course, being juggled, but Azula does that to everybody. I don't know what you did. Yeah.
Especially the sort of heavier characters, though, man. Just
Mm-hmm.
very hard punches we've seen just between the set too.
Uh-oh.
You know, food dreams, as we talking about right now.
Right? Oh no, but hopefully it
big
doesn't
8%.
lead to a kill. Okay. Sometimes it's just 0 to death.
Oh,
Okay. Oh, no tech. Getting punished a bit more.
Dude, 106. I still have yet to land. She's back on stage, but not for long. The charge in there will get the kill. Jesus.
Wow. Pretty fast stuff. Swinging, which, great. It's good to put out hitboxes, but okay. Don't want to leave too many openings.
Like Benjawin DIing that towards the stage 2 to tech. How smart.
Smart stuff. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go again.
Ooh, another one. Yeah. Yup. 69, 79.
Could burst if you want to save a few percent, but might want to save the slime for something else.
Yeah. You know, it's like risky as you can call it out too if you decide to. It's a charge up there again.
Right.
Stock, though.
Uh-oh. Another. Okay, early recovering high. That fireball too risky. Damn.
Held out too, damn. Oh yeah, it's rough.
Wow, nice timing. Squeezing in between the jabs. Ooh, getting something started. Not too big of a conversion.
I was like, yeah, Mom definitely needs to just make more of these hits that she's getting here. Just
Yeah.
a couple of like this right here, pretty decent, 85% on the board.
Good damage. Azula definitely at kill percent. Oh. I don't even know if that burst was... We saw the button was already on the slime for the recovery. Might have accidentally held it for burst. Ooh, big shield damage. Nice spot dodge, too, to avoid the punish.
Like, hardball to add some pressure too. Muff trying to shark a bit, but Benjawin sneaking down.
Ooh. Some adaptations need to show up pretty quick, or this just might be a 3-0.
No punish on that down shot either. It's unfortunate. The charge will do it one stock away from getting to game 3 situation for Benjawin.
Yeah. Moth now on her final stock, potentially. We need to see a comeback. Not impossible. Ooh, and that's a good way to start it. Big chomp. Okay. But Azula, she's a fast faller.
Yeah. It definitely affects your routing a little bit. Moth probably may not be like fully aware how to combo her in that case.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, just, yeah, nice spacing, backing off, letting Moth come to him. Damn.
And dodge the grab too, Benjawin big confirm off that 90%, has him off the stage.
Oh.
Getting this ledge trap going. Picks him back though.
Okay. Benjawin gotta recover, no slime, pretty vulnerable.
Missed that
Big
there.
hits.
Gotta hit those.
Okay. That was an opportunity with no slime.
Got
But-
too nervous.
Yeah, it makes sense to be a little shy with that. But sometimes you gotta go for that.
Yeah. In most cases, I could just bought the way back in the game. Now it's like, I don't know, you're back in neutral against Azula.
Again, a little shy. That's that's one of the situations where she's the weakest.
Yeah. Definitely need to take advantage of that for sure. Benjamin's getting away with a little bit of murder near this ledge when they're there, though. Up throw.
This
Okay,
comeback
good,
kind of
another one.
happening.
Missed the dare though. That's rough. Dash attack off the stage to the troubles. She might be done here.
Using all the
Down
oh no. I mean, fantastic stuff to both players, but just at the very end there, using slime for slime enhanced up special to help with recovery and slime cancel to help with recovery, and still getting caught.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Great set.
That was good stuff to Benjamin. Moving on to winner's side of grand finals. Moths are going to be waiting in losers finals, I believe.
Yeah, a lot of heavies. Wait, no. Well, at least Rocksteady and Reptar.
I mean, that's low key a lot.
Yeah.
That's half of them right there.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just like a sort of situation of just in terms of recoveries. One person is kind of like Benjamin definitely just had a better
Yeah.
handle on how to deal with her recovery. Granted, it is of course still a bad matchup, but you know there's always an area you can improve in like sort of that situation.
Looks like it. Moth in the chat. This MU is cooked. I see, yeah.
Shout out
well,
Sanji in chat.
Sanji, wishing well. Oh,
Get better soon, buddy.
yeah, get some good rest. A lot of hydration. Mm-hmm.
Should get into losers semis in a little bit, waiting for them.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fun bracket, dude. It's definitely been like cool to see Lawtumn's Rocksteady, especially for me personally.
Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh my goodness, it has been. Even there's been so much variety too, and just like the matchups and like the way Lawtumn has adapted. Early on, we saw that like versus Azula, just a lot of fireballs and barrels for a while, very like slow and steady.
Yeah.
Very like both players nervous, but like it working out. And then, oh my gosh, versus CTEM just recently with that amazing 0 to death that
Really
I
cool,
hope
yeah.
is getting some traction on Twitter. Oh my goodness, that like absolute 0 to death, so cool. And then that spike at the end, just to make sure, just to, you know, sometimes you gotta make sure.
Did not have to, man. But I appreciate going for it. I like it.
Well, yeah, I'm really glad to see Lawtumn's Rocksteady pulling off really neat things and getting so far.
Oh yeah, it's like really cool to see, especially the character that's like both like it's like new and people really like the character, but people don't really have much faith in the character right now. So it's like
Yeah.
really cool to see.
Very much, yeah. This is like something, I don't know. Like, I always think of like AMSA and Melee or something. AMSA where like, oh, this character we kind of write off, and then like years later, like, wait, actually they're not bad? And
Yeah.
like, I don't know if we're, due to Lawtumn's sheer willpower, getting a taste of this like potentially like years early. Like maybe we would have seen something like this way later.
Yeah, a lot of smart player for sure, dude. It's like, especially as good with Rocksteady, you can see why he gravitates to him. Definitely there's a lot of tools, a lot of things in their tool set that sort of you see a lot of them sort of mess around with. It's just some of these matchups can be kind of difficult, which I think personally, I think Zim is a pretty difficult one for him. But I do see that Lawtumn did beat, I don't know, earlier. I did not see how that went. But
Right.
I did see that.
I don't know, also amazing, and congratulations for getting this far. We have seen from, I don't know, both Mr. Krabs and Zim, and I think we might start with, no, we're going right to Zim. Wow, okay. We're going right to Zim. I thought maybe we'd see Krabs first, but uh-oh, this matchup. I
Yeah.
mean, I know it's still relatively early, but so far, for people's perceptions, it looks like these two characters are at like complete opposite ends of the tier list.
Yeah. So I do not like this one for sure because just a lot of these projectiles do a lot of a good job of just sort of getting around the barrel, stuff like laser,
Right.
Gur too, you know, just like mess around with stuff like that.
Yeah.
Also, just like
Ooh.
Zim's combo game especially too is really rough against him. I don't know if there's like the infinite that Zim has. If you do, it's like you just got cooked.
Yeah, I mean, oh my gosh, Zim was already doing some impressive combos. I know I personally, even before this recent patch, was getting my ass kicked by like a bunch of great Zim players. And he always feels like he had good damage output. It was just really the recovery and Gur's survivability that were lacking, and both got adjusted. So Zim players are doing the same game plan they've already practiced, but much more effectively these days. But we have seen Lawtumn through this tournament sort of anti-zone by firing his own little shots, which has helped control parts of the stage.
Yeah. This matchup particularly, it's interesting because I know the Zim's laser can do kind of annoying if Rocksteady do it. So you do try to get those barrels set up. You can like laser it, but you can't sort of play that mind game of, you know, what are we gonna do? You see a lot of them kind of doing that right now, getting that stock early, using Rocksteady's survivability, trying to stock tank a little bit.
Yeah, really amazing lasting this long. I mean, Zim has, he's full of kill moves. Got the back throw, got snare. Back throw.
Oh,
Okay,
there it is,
we'll
yeah.
do it at that percent.
Yeah, 67 extra credit is pretty good though. That he as well got buffed. It's pretty safe, but not safe enough to vet that grab though from hidden. Ooh, blew up the barrel in the face, but almost could have got the kill confirm off that. Not quite.
Yeah. For those who may not know, Rocksteady's barrel can be blown up even by Rocksteady himself by firing the gun, but like many characters have moves with properties like Azula's fire or something that will also ignite the barrel. And when, oh my gosh, these up airs.
This situation in particular, sorry to interrupt you. This situation in particular is just rough because you have Gur out, the lasers coming above you, the up airs. It's like very hard to get in sometimes, especially if you have the Gur set up. Requires a lot of patience. So it gets stuff
fantastic patience.
Yeah.
Oof. Oh my god, another back throw. Yeah. I mean, that's viable to just sort of tack on a lot of damage. Ooh. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I don't know if it'll come into play. It would be really hype. I love Rocksteady's barrel, but when it is ignited, the knockback actually sends people backwards, like usually toward the opponent, to sort of encourage follow-ups. Ooh. Okay. Oh, darn.
That's rough.
Yeah, Lawtumn was just standing so ready for the punish and missed it by a frame. Ooh.
Fortunate, now we're getting so much more extra credit, still being a stock behind. It's pretty rough. Texas stage spike, so stays alive, but I don't know how much longer. The back throw finna hit, not quite doing still no? Throw heavy.
Oh my, okay, a little trade there. But yeah, I don't know has taken a sizable lead. And that explosion takes so much shield damage.
Again, even stocks with percents telling a very, very different story. I don't know, kind of sufficient for one sort of confirm like that. That Sunbear will do it one stock away from getting this first game. Should be very any set going forward, that stuff.
Damn. A lot of a lot of stuff covering that area.
If Zim, even if he gets in, Zim still can use the Gur to just come through and save him. We saw right there, and just a lot of damage off that one situation right there. But a lot of them getting hit with the strong there does not hit. That could have been the stock pretty much.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, that I don't think that grab was gonna work anyway. At that, after the pushback from the jab, but Zim being so small can get in the way of some of Rocksteady's attacks, like the F tilt. Which can make things a little bit tougher. Ooh. Nice follow-up. Okay.
I like it. We throwing barrels, we playing Donkey Kong.
Barrel's good move. No reason not to keep that going. Ooh.
Another one.
I
like that. I'll be slime cancel to get back safely.
Yeah, that was good. That edge looked so guarded, but just enough slime to come back. Oof. Okay.
Micro spacing, I like it.
Nice down tilt. It is not over. Not yet.
Wait,
worried about any potential back throw? Oh my goodness. Okay, great patience from Lawtumn. You know, I don't know is like waiting for Lawtumn to swing something unsafe.
Fourth though, no, because it's back through. That's Lawtumn with another day.
No slime for Lawtumn either. Okay.
Could Rob, I don't know, out of the ledge right here. You choose to, but
back
throw,
it. Darn.
You have to survive another one.
Yeah. That, I mean, that's, you just don't get grabbed there. You just can't. Oof.
It's just, man, just that's the situation. And that matchup, that first game in particular, we saw a lot of pressure coming from, you know, the Gur plus Zim, kind of forcing a lot of them on that platform. A lot of that platform, you can up air to your heart's content a lot of the time. So it's definitely pretty difficult.
Honestly, though, closer than I thought.
Yeah,
that wasn't too bad.
I mean, it was what I got earlier. A lot of them did beat, I don't know, 2-1 earlier. So definitely see some possibility in it. Kind of depends on how no can adapt to it, I suppose.
Right. Oh my goodness. That looks like tough stuff. Though, I don't know, doesn't seem to use Gur as much as I've seen some other Sims, which could help Lawtumn, because I think Gur is incredible. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just tough. I think Nurse should also help too. Just with how I don't know, it's currently playing, just that sort of control that he has with that platform, especially combined with the Gert. Pretty rough.
We're going right back to Urkin.
I mean, hey, I do like the stage Rocksteady.
It was close.
Generally speaking, just in the matchup, I'm not sure. Maybe Lawtumn can prove me wrong though.
I mean, and Lawtumn also had a lead at one point here.
Facts.
Maybe just figures I'm just not gonna lose the lead this time. Already in the lead.
I'm there playing
Very
right now.
nice.
Got the KO out the side.
Oh
Early
my
stock
goodness.
right there. That's what you want to see. Lawtumn, the resilience you need it.
Yeah. Nice 18-second start. Ooh, these quick stomps, yes. Good awareness from Lawtumn, knowing the quick moves, jab, down tilt, and this stomp actually being relatively quick and starting up combos. Ooh.
Up there, but does not continue the combo though. But jabs off the side.
Okay. Oh,
Interesting recovery, but still
interesting
gets
recovery. Too much end lag though. Ooh. Okay. I'm a little bit like wary of these get up attacks. I've seen Lawtumn do these a lot, and I'm just worried like that's giving another opening a lot of the time.
Not in a game of how the hell do you land, especially get shield broken by that sub there, dude. That's
Oof. Big
a lot of
damage.
shield damage on it.
Yeah, good to be defensive, but too much and you're gonna get your shield broken. Ooh, okay. Big edgeguard opportunity here. Aww. Wow, catching that. Okay. Wow.
Oh, big confirm, bro. I don't know. Definitely even steps it right here. The grenade to cover it, but Lawtumn sneaks past, but can't sneak past. Zim himself still gonna get the punish. Not DI in the
DI.
so gets it back, yeah.
Oh my gosh, this up air.
Oh yeah. It's,
Big damage. I feel like Zim's damage output has also like always been
it's always been great. It's always been great.
right. Okay, so it's not just in my head. I feel.
Oh boy, we get the loops. We get the loops. 85% out of nowhere. I press an up air. You gotta hold that.
Gonna burst immediately, taking no knockback. Not gonna accept one single hit. It feels so hypocritical after doing all these little up airs and Gur lasers.
Absolutely.
Gur helping a lot.
Definitely.
I don't know if I would keep going for a grab. Okay, no, it works. Never mind. Lawtumn knows what he's doing.
Gets him off stage too. Jump there.
Nice. All right. Little exchanging some dash dances. Yeah, that. It's not a bad recovery mobility-wise, but it's just so linear, predictable.
Yeah.
A lot of end lag. Definitely punishable. Ooh.
No kill off it though. Yikes. Up a little bit. Never mind. That charge up air will do it. I don't know. One stock.
Something that's gotta change. There's gotta be some adaptation, or this is just gonna be a repeat of the first game.
Definitely might be.
Oh, okay. I don't think Lawtumn meant to do just a mini turbo teabag. I think there was some kind of like down throw attempt or something.
Right. It's like, just how do you get in on this? Even when you're in though, I don't know. Just has so much just like offensive presence with the up airs too. I like to set up the down B, get some out of it, and get anything off it though. The charge up air,
nice
kill.
I love that move too. Is just like whatever. Like just toss a bunch of bombs around, see what happens, and it actually ended up working. Maybe Lawtumn figuring, okay, this is a repeat of last game. Let me try something new. And it, it's still doable. It's both last stock.
It's uphill, but definitely possible for sure. You have to be very careful in this approach, especially, I don't know, playing that patient too. Those the girl gets past it though.
Yeah. These up airs.
Oh, that should be a charge up air. Yup, that's a stock.
Wow. Man. Tough stuff. It might be better to try a different stage.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of the Urkina's matchup for sure.
I can see I'm just guessing, but I think maybe Lawtumn is like, oh, if I catch, I don't know, on the top platform, maybe I can kill off the top early or something.
Right.
I don't know. And I'm not sure what stage would be necessarily better. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, it's hard to really say. Of course, I like Reptar Rumble for Rocksteady personally, but I'm not sure if you do it in this matchup. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, I don't know. Ban Reptar Rumble. I see. It's funny.
Tough. I don't know if like, I think like, I don't think Jelly's big ceiling would help, or like, I think like Volcano could be good, or no, that might just be better for Zim. I guess we'll see what Lawtumn decided. Harmonic. Interesting. That might help with recovery. Oh.
Maybe it's.
Oh. Does Lawtumn have an idea of platform camping? I don't know. It's worth a shot.
Maybe.
I guess we'll see what happens. I don't know what the logic is, because, like, Zim's up air is so good. Like, the aerial attacks, it's not like Zim is lacking in aerial approaches. Huh.
Yeah, I'm not sure the logic, honestly. But, I mean, we'll see how it goes.
Worth a shot.
Still, either way, Ger's still very difficult to risk character to deal with, so that's a bit of pain, but finally managed to get him away, so it gets the big punish on it. That might be the kill right there. The up air does it. First stock going to Lawtumn.
Beautiful. Oh my, that was a gorgeous. Oh, we got another shield. Not gonna kill though. I mean, not at this percent. Rocksteady, nice and heavy. But oh my, yeah, that was a beautiful conversion. Ooh. Oh.
That's a legendary outfit. That's a lot of hits done. Oh my god.
That looked like a lot of hits done.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of hits done. Okay.
Wow. All right. Both exchanging some beautiful stocks. Back to the drawing board. Ooh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think Lawtumn may be trying to shoot at Ger, but Ger is, I believe, impervious to projectiles.
He is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's kind of just been making it sort of difficult to deal with, because just do this, and it's just like, it's kind of hard to really make something happen here.
Yeah. Has been, I mean, I've been seeing the idea, like, on these top platforms, has been kind of hitting, I don't know, with conversions that lead into this charge up air. The idea is to get, I don't know, closer to that top blast zone, it looks like.
I can see it, yeah. I like the concept.
Okay. Ooh. Right. I mean, as we saw with that 0 to death versus CTEM, I guess being closer to the top blast zone is also beneficial because Rocksteady's side special does send opponents up.
That's true.
Could help. A lot of them in a lead here. This is working, I guess.
Yeah, I'm trying to remain patient, trying to build up percent, trying to not pull too much damage away. Fortunately for him, though, I don't know, not come off the Ger hit. Of course. Yeah, I'm realizing this is smart. Like,
positions we've seen Lawtumn in is like, oh, okay, Zim and Ger start shooting their lasers, but Zim's is angled down, Ger's is angled straight ahead. Being on those top platforms,
yeah, that's a good
you're gonna kind of avoid a lot of that.
Yeah.
The grenade, the explosion that Zim also charges, also angles down after a bit. Ah.
Yeah, the positioning's been kind of like pretty good for him, honestly.
Yeah, this is smart.
Yeah, we see whenever he pulls out the Ger, he goes to that top platform, not wanting to deal with any of that.
It's working.
Interesting, yeah.
I like it. Okay.
Up there, it should be not quite the kill.
Ooh.
I love the laser, using it to just shoot past the charge up bears.
Yeah.
Not get back yet though. Nares through. I don't know. Let's see another day. Big combo again. Started here, 58%. Pulls out the Ger. We are shooting lasers.
Oh, gotta get out of there. Oh no. Ooh.
Wow. I'm surprised I can punch that.
That was really good. Oh my gosh. Getting the like shield stun and then landing with the back aerial that you were able to squeeze out before landing and actually getting the kill off of that. Wow.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, just recovering up to those top platforms. Nice. Trying to fight Ger and Zim like in the way.
This is rough when you have a Ger behind it supporting you, bro. It's like an assist, bro. It's like playing Marvel 3.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's so smart too. That really helps with the end lag of the side special. Lawtumn is specifically recovering to these top platforms because when Rocksteady sort of runs off a ledge of a platform, that end lag is sort of canceled.
Yeah.
Yo!
Okay.
Smart
Lawtumn
stuff.
Staying alive in this bracket right now.
Oh my gosh.
First point on the board. We'll see if it is their last or not as we get into this next game.
That was really smart. Wow,
Yeah, no,
okay.
That was like a really cool like discovery on that reverse triplat situation. I think the idea was probably may have been like similar on Urkin to do that, but of course there's only one platform up there. But
yeah,
that was cool. That was cool.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. All right. I don't know if there's any other stage where you can get a similar effect. I mean, you could hang out on platforms like on Jelly or whatever, but I don't know.
I wouldn't hate Jelly in this matchup if I were Lawtumn.
Yeah.
Again, it is counter pick, so it's just a matter of what you fan.
At the same time, like I think most of the kills Lawtumn has gotten has been like vertical and. Well, I don't know. I haven't even really seen the down throw, kill throw, but that is a reliable thing that Rocksteady has. He's got that kill throw. And the high ceiling on Jelly might not help. I don't know. But I think that platform could, like, it's moving around. It could be nice. As long as Gur doesn't get there first.
Yeah, it's always a factor. It's always been just like a harder game whenever Gur has been out. Of course, we were talking about earlier, the SOAP platforms gave a little bit of respite, a little bit of like relief from the pressure it provides. But without going back to that stage, it's like a matter of how would you deal with this sort of things presented with you.
Ooh. I'm also realizing a good way that Lawtumn could sort of demand stage control and sort of like, I don't know, call dibs on a platform is that if Rocksteady uses Slime Enhanced down special high enough, then the bombs actually last much longer on certain platforms.
Yeah.
That could be helpful. And Lawtumn has done that in past sets of this tournament. Technodrome. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, gonna stick to this platform. Gonna try to.
I think it's kind of big W makes sense for Zim for sure, because he can just send Gur to a side platform right there.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure right already.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Gosh, that little re-grab combo is so good.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Up bears.
Okay. Ooh, Lawtumn fighting back. I love those beefy hits.
Combo right there. Does not cover the up B back, though. Scary situation.
Okay. Trying to sort of retreat and hang on to these platforms. Ooh. Okay. But really nice laser from I don't know to protect. But okay.
Yeah, it's dead.
Lawtumn taking a lead. Gonna stick to this platform. Okay.
Yeah, like it. Making him just like have to just sort of spread the resources between him and the Gur a bit more in terms of offense. It's pretty cool.
The strategy is clear. Oof, but the combos are amazing.
Big damage already, 47% off that interaction. But you mean he gets a hit, even if Gur's behind you, you don't really get the hit. That's Zim's hit right there.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I think that was a bit of a. It's okay. Okay, we're fine.
Got these resources. We got back, I suppose.
It took a little slime, but it was just a mix-up. It was to be tricky on purpose.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah, those bombs might be helpful too, just sort of demanding a bit of stage control.
Yeah, I'm respecting him quite a bit right there. Back up will do it though. 2 stocks more. I don't know. Lawtumn needs to come back from this. Gets an up throw right here. Big conversion opportunity. Gets him off stage. Yeah, I like the up B slime cancel, but I don't know. Just like not letting Lawtumn get their ledge trap exchange. They're usually really good at.
Yeah, seemingly able to just skip getting edge guarded. There's, I don't know, like it would be tough for Lawtumn with Rocksteady to challenge that zoom up high.
Yeah.
Okay. Could get some mileage here. Nice parry from I don't know though.
Yeah.
Oof. Really like caused Lawtumn to slime and then just responded with a grab, punishing that slime cancel anyway.
Ooh, doesn't land on stage with the Nair. Will
Okay.
take that stock. Lawtumn still staying pretty close. That's like, even with the matches he lost to, stayed pretty close. All things considered, though, still not dying off the side quite yet.
Right. Gosh, nice spacing, like actually dropping low enough for the bomb to explode and despawn, not going all the way down.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice catch.
Snuck it back on, okay.
Something. Oh, but no, you don't want to get back thrown there, yeah.
Super dead right there.
Mm.
I don't know, one more stock from knocking out a fan favorite here.
Oh, could be the final stock for Lawtumn.
Missed the back air.
Oh, you don't want to. No, yeah.
Angle. Yeah, you gotta get away
That's-
from that.
you do
Even
not
still,
wanna be
though,
there.
the Gur, how do you get in? What's the way in, bro? I don't know.
Damn.
No pun intended.
Yeah. No. Okay. Ooh. Good catch, but using burst.
Got the meter off of him.
Big
Punish?
vulnerability.
No!
Ah, damn. Okay,
Okay, there it
okay.
is the getaway.
Okay.
All right.
Lawtum's still in the 75% is definitely not nothing, but a back throw won't kill yet. Oh my goodness, but a snare
Sword
might.
definitely will right there. Damn. Try as you might, the Zim pulls up. I don't know, taking it over a lot of.
Very impressive
3-1.
stuff. Oh my goodness. Well, made it so far and really held his own in a matchup that I think a lot of us instantly was like, oh, okay, we know what'll happen here.
Yeah.
But wow, even took a game and everything. Like, oh my goodness. Fantastic run.
To be fair, Pixie, I'm not defending how overtuned he is right now, but he is a more of a puppet offense character than a zoner at this point. That's kind of like
Yeah.
design intention too.
I
Either
think
way,
it's
this
been
good play
yeah.
from I don't know.
No, for sure. Oh my gosh, like Zim is so cool. Like I know this patch, yeah, it's a little much, but like honestly, gosh, what a cool character. Like the
No,
way
I
that
like it,
players control Zim and Gur at the same time and get a lot of like wacky, unique stuff to happen. I really
yeah.
admire it.
Same. He's definitely the kind of character that I really like, but is not really for me, so I don't play that much.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like say like Zim, Jimmy's kind of in that category too for me as well.
There were a few characters, and Zim was definitely one of them, where the first time I try them, I'm like, whoa, how do I fly this thing? What am I doing? And I'm like summoning Gur and like playing as both, but I'm just like looking at Zim and I'm like, oh, I guess I'm like constantly killing Gur by accident.
Right.
But
It's so funny for me because like I feel like I like those sort of like complicated characters, but at the end of the day, I just always gravitate towards simpler ones.
for sure. But I'm still, I don't know, like Zim players kicked my ass and I'm like, damn, cool Gur stuff. Like
Yeah.
Zim, and like I really like to, really reminds me, I don't know if you remember like in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, like Super Scroll. I remember like a little interview or something they did with one of the devs and they were like, yeah, with Super Scroll, we wanted to specifically give him like unconventional alien feeling moves. And like I really feel that with Zim, with like the upcharge, the downcharge gnome, which would be a lot of characters like down special maybe.
Yeah.
It's really cool. But yeah, Gur does have a lot of health right now, though I don't know, not using, well, it definitely came into play still, but yeah. And the up air, yeah, I'm sure everyone already knows.
Right. It's a puppet character, guys. Shut up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Moving on to face Moth, another Zim versus heavyweight matchup. I'm sure Moth she will enjoy this very much.
Oh,
Probably
no.
not. But I mean, hey, we'll see. I mean, Reptar does a lot of high knockback moves. Definitely potentially kill, I don't know, very early. We'll have to see what goes on.
Yeah, I mean, Reptar can also exhibit high damage output and also has a back throw, kill throw. Sure.
Oh, definitely. I like the Gur its conjunction with the lasers, dude. I like the setups Ano has with them. It's really cool to see.
For sure. Oh my goodness. Yes. I wonder if Moth maybe took some notes from Lawtum's set, and I don't know if she'll try like the platform strategy, but I mean, yeah, I don't even know what Reptar would do there. Can throw some fireballs.
I've been like scrapping a lot overall. It's been getting like good at trades for sure, but you definitely need to get this kill. You'd like to get it before I know does here. At least up strong, not quite hitting. Okay, slime kills
nice
love me.
F-tilt.
That was neat. That was neat.
That old reliable. Oh yeah, that F-tilt. Yeah, I think a lot of us have some feelings, but still a reliable move.
Oh yeah,
really good.
Charge up. Wow, kills.
Ooh.
Big damage opportunity, getting the down throw.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I didn't even think about the lasers versus that Reptar recovery. That could be really tough.
It's a really good angle for dealing with it there.
Ooh, Gur getting in the way. And those... Okay, it's not good. It's not helpful. Ooh, a little up tilt from behind, actually. Ooh.
Yeah, punish the deep edgeguard attempt with the... charge there, right there. Mock again, the Gur.
Oh,
getting that offense going, but okay.
Fighting Gur, too much attention paid on Gur. I don't know. I'm not sure if I don't know. Paid enough attention to Zim needing to recover. Moth taking a lead. But her shield is looking kind of small.
It's very small right there. Okay.
Oh,
that should do it. Yep.
Falling right into that.
I mean, this sort of like very brawl heavy style definitely working out overall pretty decently from off. That being said, I don't know, got a very big combo off taking this percent lead.
Right.
Does not get a ledge trap opportunity though, unfortunately for Maul.
Well, looking pretty even as far as stocks and damage and everything goes. Ooh,
wow,
Moth actually taking it.
Just drop the shield.
Wow, despite everything, this actually is going well for Moth. Oh, now back throw's not gonna do it yet. Recovering high.
Okay, gets back.
That was so tricky, actually. Looked like recovering high, but then actually went low.
Yeah, I like the mix us for sure. Set them off right here. A B.
Oh my.
Strong. That is a KO.
Okay.
Yeah, the last stock scenario.
Oh my, that shield is too low.
Like you had to drop it to avoid the shield break.
Yeah. Not that anything at this percent would particularly kill, but I don't know. You don't want to have to use your slime or anything. Okay, there's the burst.
Well.
Okay.
Okay.
Squeezing in a nice quick chomp, securing game 1 for Moth.
Huh. It's really interesting. I feel like that was a very scramble heavy game 1 right there. But Moth kind of just overall like got the better end of a lot of these interactions, stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, what a start. I wonder what I don't know will counterpick to have a better chance.
Let's see. I think watching Zim against these heavyweights is just interesting in general because it's a lot of, if they get the stage control against you, it can be pretty difficult. But I mean, sometimes you just like trade enough times and they will just fall over before you do.
Yup.
It's kind of just like, as good as he is, it's kind of sometimes just the nature of the character, what happens with him sometimes.
Yeah.
And like, character like Reptar is of course heavy enough to sort of have a lot of like opportunities to live, opportunities to like get the more scramble stuff going on. I think like Rocksteady is like overall like worse at. The Reptar definitely kind of thrives a lot more in those sort of scramble scenarios that Mob's kind of like incurring here.
I think like just thinking of like the space they cover. Like Rocksteady F-tilt might kind of swing over Zim's head. Reptar F-tilt gonna cover a lot more space.
Yeah.
I feel like Reptar's swings just sort of generally cover more space than Rocksteady's. Ooh.
Yeah, good amount to do, especially with like Reptar's tail and some of these attacks we've seen right here. A big opening right there for it. So again, the early KO. Moth up 1 stock already.
Yo, okay. Before this set, during Lawtumn and I Don't Know set, Moth did say in the chat, like, what do I want to fight? Like, a matchup I've never played, or the character who's a criminal right now?
That's fine.
But, it's worked. So far, so good. Oh my, okay.
Gets back though, still gets a good amount of extra credit on, I don't know, still get a bit more right there, 53%, pretty decent. I don't know, try and get this KO as soon as possible though. You do not want Moth to lap the percents, and there is that KO.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Nice damage. Lapping already. Oh my. Bringing it back to even.
Dude, we've just been seeing this, of course, you said earlier, bro, Zim's damage is pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's really good. Oh my, wow, but nice chomp. Moth catching, I don't know, with so many of those. I'm kind of surprised. Watching, I don't know, it's just I would expect more Gur usage. Ooh.
Yeah. I think like Mob's kind of the situation where I feel like a lot of time they're like playing offensively enough to where like I don't know, feels pressure, just like be scared to deploy out sometimes. You know?
Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to divide attention.
Yeah.
Wants to focus up close. Oh my.
Like Mob's been seemed like relatively unfazed by Gur even when he's been out. She's just kind of just been playing this offensive game,
right?
Bringing the fight to Zim right there and getting a lot of hits off it.
Love the up tilt knockback. Oh my, nice spike. Seems like I don't know also likes having the up special where you have Gur still available.
Yeah, it's so good. It's like basically save on block a lot of the time, just how good this, the Gur explosion now is on it.
Yeah, I don't know, seems to really like it on deck most of the time. Uh-oh, but I don't know, I think you gotta try something new. Wow. Okay.
Up 2-0, I don't know right now. Okay.
Beautiful stuff. I think the video might have like glitched a bit, maybe because Cherry's like posted stuff on Twitter or whatever. But I mean, oh my goodness. Still, that was like a beautiful conversion with the spikes.
Oh yeah, definitely good stuff right there. Moth showing why they're their seed number 1 right there. The play from them has been really good right here, bro. It's like
I've done nothing? Okay, my bad. Never mind.
Definitely good stuff. I don't know, basically after that dominant set too on the ropes against another heavyweight player.
Yeah, one game away. The only way for I don't know to survive this set is to make a reverse 3-0. This is not what I expected.
Like Moth basically just took all that momentum from the last match and just took it away. I think got the wrong stage bug too, so we're gonna get a bit more downtime.
I mean, gosh, interesting. I mean, I don't know anything for sure, but like a lot of people putting Zim high up on tier lists and Reptar much lower. But like counter pick, I don't know, like even the best characters. Well, some of them have no bad matchups, but some of them have some counter picks.
It's like I feel like this matchup's always been weird, for sure. I feel like it feels like one of those like I honestly at points have thought has been like even. Actually, let me see. Looking at this, I see some -1s and 0s on that old matchup card I still have open.
Definitely seems volatile.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the nature of like the type of character archetype that Reptar has compared to kind of Zim, you know, sort of
for sure.
Like a what's it called frail, glass cannony kind of character.
Right.
Too. Definitely can sort of just sometimes have some trouble against these heavyweights. I think we're getting right into it from here. Okay.
Here we go. I mean, I'm also just thinking like, yes, Zim's recovery was buffed, like can float a bit, can do this, but like still is vulnerable to being spiked, which Moth is really good at. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I don't know if it's the things that makes it bad. It may have gotten worse this match. I'm like thinking off of, like the older patches, this matchup, you know.
Right.
I can definitely see it getting a lot harder with how much just better Zim is overall as a character.
For sure. Ooh.
Especially that safe upbeat too.
So safe. Okay, but okay. I think edgeguard opportunities are like red alert, like hit Zim now. If Zim especially doesn't have any slime, but the slime definitely makes things trickier.
Yeah.
Oh, but red alert, big chance. Ah, but nice coverage with the lasers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, rooftop seems like a pretty good counter pick for I don't know too. Oh, oof, getting the bounce off the stage. Aw, getting interrupted during the little dash dance. Ooh, recovering very high, giving no risk for getting spiked.
Yeah, I don't know, it's being very elusive, making it hard as possible for Moth to get this last hit. The back throw should do it right here, though. Mm-hmm. Bit of deficit right here, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oof. Ah, that get-up attack was, I think, a little greedy. Ah, and this again.
Yeah, that's rough.
2 of those. Okay, so maybe Zim is a counter pick to Reptar, actually, because of that.
No, definitely does pretty good against him for sure.
Oh no! Last stock, but Moth can afford a couple lost games. Now Moth gets the counter pick.
Yeah. The situation is just like, yeah, I don't know. Just unlike the other games, you want to just take the lead very quickly and just sort of like hold on to it.
Mm-hmm. Right. Ooh, Happy Milla, notable Reptar player in the chat saying this matchup is horrid for Reptar, but I don't know isn't taking advantage of the things that make it bad. Yeah. I think we saw a little bit of adaptation there with the lasers on the ledge for sure. Reptar's recovery is a vulnerability.
Yeah. Even just like mentioning earlier too, the kind of changes that Zim got kind of made it inherently a lot harder. Things like the up B being safe on shield, things like just up air infinites just being as good as they are. Which granted, I don't know isn't really doing them, but still just like has a much crazier combo game than he did before. Those 2 things too, and especially I think the main things are kind of just like I could see making this a lot worse than it was before.
Right. Oof. Damn. Maybe Moth can close this set out before I don't know adapts anymore.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't think I've seen Moth go for the early down B stuff.
Yeah, I haven't seen any down special really. It is very like laggy.
Like the up B, the early down off it. I forget the name, but yeah.
Right. Taking, I don't know, to Harmonic, where Lawtumn defeated them. But I don't think Moth is gonna go for the same strategy.
Yeah.
I wonder what the idea is. Maybe just if Zim like pops Reptar up, then you'll be able to tech off the platforms, maybe?
I can see it.
Okay.
Ooh, off the tech chase too. That should be a stock right there.
Maybe that's the idea. Get a grab on that top platform, up throw, and get a follow-up and get close to that top blast zone. Okay.
Pretty fortunate. Now we're in Moth's position where she's gonna try to get some extra credit going, like you said right there, the platform regrab going with the play already.
Ooh. Oh, nice patience. Not swinging immediately after getting hit by that up beyond shield, but still did swing a bit after and got punished.
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of respect. Just running up and shielding against each other. Very logical. Makes a lot of sense. Ooh. Very good get-up attack. But I don't know, has slime to play with. That was a big opportunity. Okay.
Barely
That
gets
still
a kill
has...
right there. Yeah.
Yeah. A pretty significant lead here. No slime for I don't know.
That'd be key. Good if you get this kill right here. With a B explosion hitbox, dude.
Another chance. Okay. Ooh. This edge guard is working.
I'll be just it's just like I don't know, just doing so much more because it's just proven so hard for Moth to deal with. Ooh, intercepted.
Now this is an awkward position to be in. Gonna recover high to that platform and get stuck in end lag and get punished with an up air, or gonna try to take Zim head on. Oh!
Back though.
Nice! Gutsy to run in with that back throw really worked. Ooh. Oh, okay. Rolling away from Gerd,
Interesting
yeah.
situation, okay.
Super dangerous.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, he's gone.
Mops nearly dead though. Fourth though.
Oh.
Yep. I like that. Forces DI in, gets the up strong off it.
Even to, oh, I had the read even that pivot grab, knowing that I don't know it roll, but just too early. Ooh, big damage. Luckily, the platform actually helping. Ooh.
Oh no.
Taking a lot of stray hits.
Yeah, no. The sort of like earlier sort of even percent trade definitely gone right now. Struggling to get a hit, nearly Ken KO'd right there. The back throw, not quite, is enough to do it.
That is enough. Just barely. Oh, rolling into that grab. Uh-oh. Looks like this game is really getting away from Moff. It is just snowballing more and more for I don't know. She's got some stuff. She's fighting back. It ain't over.
Yeah, not too much percent taken on this stock too. Looking pretty doable for sure, but I don't know, especially since we're back at this neutral. I don't know, often to pull out the Gerd more often to make it even more difficult when you approach them off. It's pretty rough.
That is a good adaptation. Some more Gur has definitely been getting in the way. Uh-oh. Some lasers. A lot of respect for the moves. Maybe could have shield rolled. Or just rolled off ledge, yeah, but...
Worked out though, but aggressive offstage. Very worried from Hoff's life right here. Fourth though, DI'd in up strong. DI'd in the fourth though, DI'd out up strong. You hate to see it.
Ouch. Well, that... Moff can afford another game. It's 2-2. This is it. Game 5. No more chances. Last chance for both players to move on to grand finals.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely been tightening up the play a lot more, letting a lot less of the sort of straight hit slide that they were doing earlier in this set too. The adaptation is looking very rough. Moff has to work a bit hard if they want to continue and get that run back in the grand finals.
Yeah. Ah, this is tough. Oh. I don't know.
Yeah, it's very hard to say.
I'm not sure what...
Coming into this game 5 with all the momentum on their side. It's difficult. I usually have like shit to say, but this is difficult. I don't know what the fuck you can do right now.
I'm trying to think like what more can Moff be doing? There have been some missed punishes, maybe. Like, all right, gotta focus up. Not let too many of those hit you.
Yeah,
Gur.
Yeah, Gur just makes it so annoying for us to try to get anything going right there. Everything is safe, basically, bro.
No. Yeah, I don't know really making use of Gur here. I think you, like, in many situations, have to go, like, focus up and kill Gur. Like, let Zim charge an explosion or whatever. But it's so scary because he might just nod. He might be like, no, I'm going to hit you now.
Even though it's so hard because I don't know how so much HP in this patch, bro.
Ugh. Yeah, these dash grabs not going far enough. Okay, nice spot dodge. Nice, using the up tilt to outrange Zim. Ooh, big chomp.
Very big. Get some damage on the board too, but still not quite enough to do it.
Yeah.
Comes back
nice
swinging.
Cancel.
First stock charge up there though, even it right up. Mob.
Yeah.
Keeping us even right now.
Some big swings of her own. Okay.
Oh, missed a combo.
I think the dash attack was a bit of a misinput.
Yeah. No tech. That's tough.
Okay. Love the regrab. Oh my gosh.
Dodge the guard.
Not gonna go
combo.
High. Big edge guard. I don't know if I don't know if you make it back from there.
You can. That's huge from off right there.
Even with the float. Oh, huge lead. With all the slime, by the way. Huge slime discrepancy.
Definitely, but still has to be very careful. I don't know, can definitely even this up if they play their cards right too. Pressing to this ledge right there, though. More and more extra percent is a good thing if you are Moth right here, but the up B, no.
Beautiful. Ooh. Edge guard opportunity with no slime. Teeter.
Good slime shield.
Okay. Making it back to stage. Gonna shoot these lasers, build some slime. Has some slime for safety. Smart.
Oh, you're shooting. I
Ooh,
like that high
slime
knockback
shield.
move, getting them right out of here.
Has 1 bar of slime. That's just enough.
I like that. Come down swinging.
Moth hoarding the slime, though.
Yeah, not using it at all. Like save it for verse later, maybe later.
Saving it for a super in the final stock. Dash. I love it. I love rubbing in the fear. Just dash dancing. Like, what are you afraid of? What are you shielding?
There's that burst right there. Comes into play as they punish the opportunity.
Gosh.
Moth suddenly 1 stock away from moving on. Over, I don't know.
She's doing it.
She is, I don't know. Still fighting back though. The back throw will take the stock. Do not sleep. I don't know though. You definitely
do not let your guard down.
Yeah.
Zim can instantly go from 0 to 100. Do not get too comfortable.
I don't know, trying to slow the pace of the game down a bit. Moth is in right there. Pressure into the slime shield. I like that adaptation right there. I don't know, getting this big combo off 50% on the board.
50%. Gur from across the stage.
Shield break!
Oh, and Gur not getting there in time.
Not quite. Beat the hell out of that robot. Got it out of here.
Oh my goodness. Moth got a lot of slime. I don't know. It doesn't have any. Ooh, that moose built a lot though. Building some slime here.
Moth can near this kill percentage on this stock though, so needs to get some more edge credit on. I don't know if you want to be safe right there. I did not know Zim could do that. What the fuck was that vertical side B? That was crazy.
Sometimes Gur just goes back to the home planet for a second. But anyway, full meter. I think it would. Okay. Never mind.
Humbled the kill right there. It could have ended it right here.
I love slime canceling just to sort of stare at someone. Okay. Gosh, I don't know at too far, far gone, more than red alert, extreme kill percent.
Oh yeah, this
Back
is one
throw,
right here, but then
anything will
slime
do it.
shield. It's a burst though. Doesn't let the stock go quite yet, but the back throw or forward throw should do it. Not quite though.
I don't know, cannot afford to take F tilt, back throw, anything. Uh-oh.
Oh, hits on that explosion so good. Last stock scenario. Both person who gets the stock will go on. Charge near Moth takes it, finishing the set 3-2 fashion. Moving on to grand final.
Oh my goodness. Okay, cool. How did that happen? Okay, just amazing work from Moth to make that. Everyone in the chat, everyone was counting this out. Oh wow, look at Zim's design. Oh boy, look, okay, this is great. How are we here? What happened? Amazing runs. Amazing run to I don't know. Wow, with the Mr. Krabs and the Zim. Beautiful stuff today, but Moth will be moving on to grand finals.
Yeah, I don't know really play that solid, but again, yeah, Moth, she just like she was tightened up that last one for sure. That was fire.
Yeah. I hope she can maintain that momentum against the rematch with Benjawin, because we started this top 4 with Benjawin 3-0ing her.
Yeah.
But I feel like she's going in with some strong momentum.
Sorry to interrupt you. Are we really cheering for Reptar like he's the good guy?
Oh.
Are we really doing that?
Okay, Loki though.
Alright.
I kind of miss top tier Reptar, Loki.
I don't. You are insane.
I hated Reptar. I hated them.
Stop.
I hated them bad. But Loki, come on, just a treat. Like just
no.
Come on.
Maybe I'm biased. I don't really love how Reptar
this
game.
I hate how he's designed, but I also Loki kind of like it. It's weird.
Honestly, y'all can say whatever you want, bro. But Zim is an infinitely more interesting character than this big green fuck over here, bro.
That is true.
I think they're both cool.
But I do like
them
both.
both.
But I don't know. There's something to appreciate with how
I'm not saying Reptar. I like Reptar. I'm not saying he's cool though. He's not.
I like Reptar and Zim. What if I want Reptar to have his fire pillar from NASB1 if you hold a B.
I love the laser for sure. Same here.
That'd be great. That'd be cool.
That was. I just had to say something. I was starting.
Also, we'll say on the comments about design too. Listen, just because the character's overtuned right now does not mean he was badly designed. Y'all niggas said nothing about it before.
Right.
Design is different from the balance. Let's just keep that here. The balance is bullshit. I agree, but the design.
Sure.
Let's relax. Let's calm down. Let's back up.
I really like how Reptar builds momentum by running and everything.
Yeah.
I think at launch there were things that made his design feel more obnoxious. But I think right now he's very healthy. Yeah. If anything, I feel a little bit like we could throw him a bone. I feel a little,
I think he's a good
get a little something.
Also, Zem is definitely cooler than Reptar significantly.
It's all subjective, I guess.
It is subjective, in my opinion, is fact, so it is not. There you go.
True. That is true.
There you go. That's it. Easy there. Like and follow. Subscribe to Cherry. Easy.
So it is decreed. Hence.
Wasn't even that. You are just a hater, Miller. That's crazy. You a hating ass nigga, that's fine. But we're gonna get to grand finals right here. Either way, Benjawin and Moth getting the run back from earlier in this one. I don't know. It was. I guess you were saying earlier. It was really rough that first set. So
a lot of up specials. Yeah. Oh my god. I hope so. We saw a lot of up specials get down tilted. We saw the juggles. Like, ouch.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Wrong stage. I don't know. I mean, how much adaptation? I don't know what adaptation you can do with the juggles besides like trying to DI more or whatever. Or just don't get up tilted, don't get grabbed. For the recoveries, I think there's some more control over the recoveries. The recoveries, they can get mixed up more or spaced more accurately. But I don't know, it's still tough.
Yeah, that definitely is. I think just historically, Azula's always been pretty good in this matchup for sure. So, definitely interesting or difficult. But again, Moth, a lot of momentum on the side after that win right there. So I mean, I'll see how it goes.
I mean, Moth going in with very strong momentum, making the impossible possible.
Right.
Urkin, okay. Nope, never mind. Not Urkin, I guess. Oh no. No big deal. This happens, no big deal. It's like solved pretty quickly.
Yeah. I agree with what you said there, Miller. It's definitely very rough in the neutral, but in the punishing game is where you can definitely just like even it up a little bit. I think it's kind of like we saw last game. The punishing game was coming back a little bit from off earlier, so I think just getting more damage was confirmed.
Oh, that's right.
Like
we also saw like last game that Moth looked a little bit shy, like edge guarding Benjawin when that was like those are huge opportunities, especially when Benjawin didn't have slime. Like you gotta go for that.
Yeah,
maybe we'll see Moth build a little more confident.
Yeah, you definitely need to just in general just go after Azula off that stage. That's such a irrelevant part of just fighting her, really.
Yeah. Okay. Only 30. Okay, getting down tilted that up special again.
Like you have to be out to ledge, not get up aired over and over, but then you're at ledge against Azula as Reptar, so it's like a rough scenario either way.
But okay, 78. Reptar can live that. We're just getting started. Okay. Nice patience from Benjawin, knowing after the down air that up tilt was coming too. Ooh.
Early stock advantage from Benjawin right here. It's up
Ooh, great tech.
On the combo.
Yeah, that tech just cut that combo early.
Scrub did not read it either, so couldn't do anything about it. Up airing, we are vertical comboing 88%. Reptar, that's that Reptar attacks right there, bro. Big body.
Damn. Ooh, almost. Oh! Jumping over the lightning and into a snare. Yikes.
It's like a checkmate scenario right there, bro.
Really? What? Oh, nice attempt with the spikes, but Benjawin knew to expect it. Yeah, Benjawin looks very experienced in this matchup. getting another up tilt ready. Oh.
It's just every time Benjamin gets a hit, though, he's just like taking it to the bank while Moth is kind of like dropping some of these, not really getting the optimal damage. That's like a big factor we're just seeing right now, bro.
For sure. Oh no,
Oh,
and
no.
no tech at the end there. That'll do it for game 1. Ouch. So reestablishing how good Benjawin is, and especially seemingly in this matchup. That just looks so experienced, knowing the timing on Reptar's up special, knowing to tech after, like, yo, I know Reptar's gonna go for the spike combo, I know to tech it. I know Reptar's gonna go off stage and try to spike me with that charge down air. I'm gonna fade back and go in after. A lot of awareness from Benjawin.
That really is a lot. It was just a presence of mind. You're saying just in terms of the combo game, but just in terms of like how to deal with Reptar when he's in disadvantage. Just like you can tell, they probably fought this character a lot.
Yeah. Oh my. Even I think a huge moment too was the like when Moth like landed with the down air and then immediately up tilted on stage, and Benjawin was like, "Yeah, I know, I know the I know that comes after." Like that's big.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, game 2.
Yeah.
Harmonic. All right. Okay. Wow, nice awareness. Knowing that Benjawin would tech that top platform, just getting a regrab.
Seems like in general, Moth probably likes the stage for Reptar in general. But I see them that do like the combos in the stage, like very specific stuff too. It's like really
Yeah, looks like it. I don't know if it's like a comfort pick or anything, but I also just think this stage is like super cool. Like, how can anyone not love this stage? It's the
very cool.
spirit realm from Korra. It's so sick.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
double snare, dude. Even Reptar's not safe, bro. Dying like at 60 zone.
At 65, yeah. Okay, but evened up nice and quick. You don't want to get any lead snowballing too much. Ooh. Really
Get up attack
nice.
this time.
And good get-up attack from Benjawin, knowing, like, learning that Moth goes for the regrabs there, too.
Yeah.
Okay, nice tech again! But Moth adapting, going for a regrab. Really love the adaptation. We're seeing, like, the evolution of them fighting each other. Oh my goodness. Oh, timing a little bit off there. And again with that lightning.
Missed the charge in there though. Reptar lives like Reptar lives. It can definitely be sort of like back and forth. It just loves times where Benjawin get those random shots, like dying at like 80% off the double snares. Like, oh, didn't hit the second one though.
Yeah. A little bit of mercy. Okay. Nice shielding that F tilt. That F tilt's such a good, like, fast, sudden get off me and die tool.
Yeah. Missed the downer. I like though being more aggressive on the recovery though, but still
Yeah.
Benjawin being ready for that though. These early mix-up options to just sort of negate that a little bit.
Yeah. Really good stuff to cover his own recovery. Ooh. Oh, okay. Nice use of the ledge grab invincibility.
Yeah.
That was smart.
Very good stuff. Moth stock taking that stock, going up even more. Does not get the regrab though. Up to not quite killing the up air. Still no.
Good landing. Very patient on that. Yeah, Benjawin kind of lingering a bit, waiting for Moth to follow up there. Ooh, yeah. That up air will eventually get you. Can't take damage forever. Oh, nice spacing for that up tilt to work over the grab. Ooh, nice juggle. Wow. Oh my god, this juggle is amazing! What a combo!
And Benjamin's combo game, when they do get the hit, though, they take it to the bank. And now Reptar's a percent raise combo, still taking a lot of damage. The charge in there, the will take it.
Wow, that looked like, yeah, just barely, but taking it and maintaining a pretty respectable, not anything to get too comfortable about, but a nice lead.
Definitely pretty decent
Benjawin
right
is adapted perfectly to getting up thrown to these top platforms.
Oh yeah. It would make it a lot harder for her to get the re-grab scenarios off of them.
And she's got all the slime again. Oh my god, we've seen this before. She's got a lot of slime, and the opponent has none. Ooh.
Oh boy, get up aired.
I think supers are pretty, like, silly, but they're legit, like... I mean, I love supers, like, how they're balanced. I think it's perfect, because if they were better... Oh my gosh. We'd see them all the time, and I think it'd be tiring. But, like, the fact that you can't burst them, and they cost all the bar... Like, I think that's perfect. Now that there's no potential for a super, never mind. But I was wondering if, like... You know, Super Azula at 60, she's light, she'll actually die, and she can't burst it.
Right.
Like, not a bad option.
People underrate that strength of them for sure.
Oh no!
Whoa, that's tough!
Wow!
So close to the charge.
Oh, that was so close! But Benjawin sneaking in that win at the very end. Oh no! And now we're headed to match point. Potentially the last game of the tournament. But that was so good from Moff. Such a steady pace, keeping the lead most of the time. That was really, really good.
Yeah, that's rough too. Especially getting that close is gonna be a bit deflating if you're in Moff here. Especially you have to win 3 games in a row if you want to stay alive too. It's tough, dude.
I wonder if, because of how close it was, we might just go back to Harmonic. Ah. Wow.
Maybe. Kill.
They both had really good adaptations, but yeah, I mean, that really was anyone's game at the end. It's just Benjawin happened to get it, and now the stakes are so dire. Oh,
Very
Moff's
dire,
in
for
chat.
sure.
Got no counter picks left after the bans.
It's funny.
Okay, we are going back to Harmonic. It was really close here.
Well, I can see this could potentially be the last game term, as you were saying, though. Benjawin trying to make it so already, 52% to 0 on the board right now. That's just dead. That's not the start you want to see from Mob.
I think that was a bit of nerves getting in there. But I feel like sometimes that happens. You're like, oh, damn it, I SD'd. But you know what? Whatever. Like, I've already lost. And then you kind of let it go, and sometimes people play even better. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Give me a break. Yeah. Big damage. Okay. Whoa. Now Benjawin doing some new stuff. Adapt to this all of a sudden.
Right. Okay,
really good strategy. But nice getting that spike.
Nice, nice. Either way, the charge
that
there.
actually kills. Yeah.
Strong move.
Strong move, strong.
Indeed.
Ooh. Okay. Aw, jab grab not working out there, but it is nowhere near over. Ooh. Love that wave land into the recrab. The damage is stacking up. Moff dash dancing like, come on, hurry so I can grab you again. I love that.
Yeah, I like the mix of it for his 2 for sure. Charge up there. That's okay. Moff, even up the deficit.
Coming back. Oh.
Well.
So dicey. She's like running around like a shark. Ah.
Definitely. The X down B. What's Edgeguard looking like? Nothing.
Okay.
A beast.
Ooh. Okay. Not a bad burst. Oh, sliding in with that upcharge again. Saw that strat before.
Need to get hit off that grab too. Again with the grab.
Yeah, these whiffed grabs. Okay. Oh, really good spot dodge. Ooh. Getting Moff off stage again. There's a little bit of slime to play with if needed. Not enough for a burst, though. And Moff on potentially the final stock of the tournament.
Definitely Benjawin playing like they want to give her no opportunity to come back for this whatsoever. I feel it. Maybe a 3-0 similar to the last set they played. Has him off stage.
Okay. Still fighting strong, but another whiffed grab.
Oh, that's it. Benjawin
That's
is your
gonna be
NASB
it.
Junior 9. champion, the Benjawinner, if you will.
Ah, yeah. Oh my gosh, amazing stuff to both players and every player in this tournament. Thank you so much. Ah, what an amazing event.
Yeah, no, definitely a lot of great matches, a lot of good play all around. Definitely dope stuff, everybody, for sure. Love watching it, love being a part of it. It's great.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Thanks for having us and everything. Yeah, that matchup. I loved Moff talking in the chat about how do you win this matchup, bro.
Yeah, that's
that it does look super tough, but
it's bad. It's
I
just
love
bad.
seeing the whiffed grabs and seeing like other things not totally work. I loved Moff's like aggression and like, yeah, just keep swinging. But Benjawin looks so specifically experienced in this matchup. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, definitely that's a factor too. Like
second place
even
ain't
though
bad,
of course
though.
it's like a bad matchup, of course with Benjawin, definitely play the matchup better. I will say definitely a lot of sort of drop stuff all around from sometimes from Moff. That's definitely good overall. But you know, just got out punished there.
What is these hashtag bring Reptar back and then also hashtag fix Nigel first. Cute.
This was fun.
Good stuff.
Definitely was.
Yeah, amazing work. Cherry must be tired after all this.
Yeah,
Ah.
not as much as I normally am. But I am fairly exhausted. This one, not Bedcam. This one went fairly well.
Yeah.
Moff, it is technically top one, but I also just received tonight a second small donation that I will put towards second place as well. They asked to put it towards second, so it'll be 110 is the full prize pool now. So what it'll be is top two get payout.
Wow.
So thank you to. They also wish to remain anonymous. So.
Well, thank you, anonymous donor. Very much appreciated.
Yeah. So thanks to them. But yeah. So Moff and Benjawin, make sure to send me your PayPals, or I'll just DM you them.
Moff had to fight through Zim and Azula. How could you make me do that?
And no one made you go to character select and pick Reptar. That's your decision.
That's true.
But yeah.
I think Reptar's a great start, but to cover those bad matchups, try Korra. Pretty cool character. Pretty fun.
So you love your Korra, I feel it.
That Reptar is super cool though. Good stuff. And really close too. Those games were close.
Yeah, honestly, it definitely was far from impossible in terms of how it was going.
I will say also too. What was I gonna say? Never mind. I have a brain fart. I already forgot.
Nice.
See, that's how you can tell I'm.
Thanks, everybody.
I'm tired.
That's such a good note to end on.
Yeah.
And one more thing.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Oh, advertise the event, dude.
Platfest?
Oh yeah, Platfest. No, fuck Platfest. We're doing my event. Join platform pop-up.
Yeah.
Do !PP, and you can get all the information about platform pop-up.
That's fun.
So, or platform pop. That's how I get the PP. But VODs will be up whenever I do them, which is usually by tonight or tomorrow. But I'm gonna make the top 8 graphic first, of course, and then we'll hope to see a new top 8 graphic soon, which will be really quick.
Yeah, the game has always been a hellscape. Let's not pretend like we hadn't had like a million crazy ass top tiers before.
Yeah.
Let's say it's become like it's always been that. It's been constant.
I will say though, Moff stopped history from happening twice with is it Gur and Zim being, I think, second or first. Potentially.
Yeah.
So
That's funny.
NASB Junior 2, when Zim got buffed with Nair during the second one, it was a very similar situation. So it was like, damn, like I'm reliving life again, you know. It was very funny. But
yeah.
but yeah. Thanks for watching.
No, you wouldn't. So,
You wouldn't.
you would not take
no
1 million
chance.
Angs before
I know
a
Core's
single
annoying. I think Core's
Mortal
annoying as fuck too, but
No, you wouldn't.
how y'all niggas are talking about Aang? I thought Aang killed y'all grandparents, bro. I thought Aang choked out your cousins, bro.
No, you
I thought Aang fucking robbed yo everything, bro. Like how y'all were talking about it before, man. Let's not pretend that didn't happen. I'm watching your asses, bro.
And on that note, mwah, see you next time.
Let's see here. Is Fig streaming yet? Is this okay? He is. Thank God. We're gonna raid.
Yeah, he
through
just
Fig.
added me. I guess I should go. I'm chatting over there too.
Nah, don't even go. Just like supper, honestly.
Oh, okay.
There
Bye. Good luck. Never mind.
Hold on, wait, Sansa until after the raid shows up. He's like, where is she? She was supposed to be here by now. And then like, then you message him, I'm not coming, and then you join the call.
Clever. Okay.
Ruin his days. Alright, like.
I'm gonna message him some like random
Nonsense.
picture that doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Alright, chat. We're gonna raid Pooh the Fig, as I call him, because he smells.
Aww.
No. Make sure you go watch. It's Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 1, the late night event. Evo Online Offline, or whatever the heck it's called. Make sure to say fuck you, Fig, when you enter the chat. We'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching.
Wish y'all the best.
Alright, you two are dismissed. Thank you so much.
Aww.
Got you, bro.
Yeah,
This
fun
is awesome.
stuff.
This is a good event, I think, overall.
Yeah.
Definitely. Seems like it ran pretty well
stuff.
overall.
Y'all are great. Ugh. Again, I hope I didn't